Welcome everybody to the 4.0 majors. I'm your host, Kojo Creations, and joining me today is...
Hi, I'm Louis. I'm glad to be here. I think my first Asia tournament this patch, but
Yep,
we're gonna have
it's gonna
fun.
be the first majors, up bright and early in the wonderful Asia time zone that neither of us are in, but you know what? That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes,
I mean, it's literally 1 p.m. I can't complain.
It's 4 in the morning for me. Let's go. Anyway, but I am excited today. Are you excited for today, Louis?
Sure. Seeing some of the decks, gonna be fun.
Yep. But anyways, this time we are going to have some changes to our major format. So, Louis, why don't you take it away and tell us what have we changed this time about majors?
Yeah, so it's gonna be best of 3 as per usual, but every player is bringing 5 decks, and there was gonna be 2 bans, which then means that each player has to use like 3 individual decks in the best of 3. They can't reuse any of them.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So, before you may have been able to rely on maybe one deck, but this time, no siree. You gotta be able to master at least 3 of your decks to make sure you take the W.
Yeah, it also means that you can't really target a deck on the opposing side. Like sometimes you have like a lineup that like, oh, all of my decks beat this one deck, so they can never win against me.
Yep.
Yeah,
and that is it's gonna be a pretty big change, and I'm very interested to see how players adapt to this. We've already seen some very interesting things down the line, but of course there's also the other part of the tournament, the thing that people enter for, and that is the prizing. So in first place 50 USD, in second place 30 USD, third and fourth place 15 USD, and that bottom one is an error, but no problems there. Fifth and eighth place. And this time, it's missing on the screen, but our tournament is sponsored by Genshin Impact Tavern.
yeah. Thank you for them.
Thank you for them. Anywho, let's take a look at who our players are this time.
Mm-hmm. So, we're starting off with Burr, our top seed. Actually, let's look at all of them first.
Mm-hmm.
Burr, as I said, is our top seed. Coming in, we got Magic, Ryzak, Jadnat, Shinichi coming in pretty late, but hopefully just as happy to be here. We got Corano coming over from EU, Crapperholic, and Jay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We're gonna go down the line. We're gonna get the players set up. So Burr, what does Burr have to say to the audience?
It's just bin, and not knowing what decks to run with 5 decks. I think it's a decent lineup to bring.
Mm-hmm. There's definitely a bit of a standout with that first deck up there, and of course, Burr is repping the what their namesake is Nahida as their favorite card. What else do they have in here? They have top seed, win-loss ratio of 13-5, and 4 majors appearance. One of the very seasoned players that we have.
Absolutely, some of the earliest players as well.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like some of the earliest like 3.3 weeklies. I think they won. Yep. Anyway, we got Shinichi, kind of coming in last minute here, replacing a dropout. Throughout Heaven and Earth, I alone am the honored one.
Mm-hmm.
Quick shout out to Suck. Is that a deck?
No, that is one of the many clans that have been starting to pop up. TCG clans where people group up with their friends and have some good times. So shout out to Suck. Let's see. Covenant of the Rock is their favorite. 7-3 throughout the weeklies, and it looks like I believe this is their first major, so congrats to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, went 5-0 week 1 and then 2-3 week 2, and then hasn't played since.
Yeah.
So
there you go. Up next,
jumping over to Jatnad, top 3% Shao on Akasha.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're in the Asia major, you're probably even higher than that.
Yeah, honestly. It's called. What do they have to say? What's that? This is a TCG tournament and not many care about the side game? Oh well. Yeah, what's it called? Judging by how they wanted to show off their Xiao abilities in comparison to most of the world. Yeah, the side game is something, but of course, repping their favorite card is Xiao. And what is that? What is that score they had throughout the weeklies?
Yeah, it's 12 and 8. Being a bit, like played a lot, had mixed success, and then week 3 jumped over to Bin to really secure the major appearance, going 5-0. Break glass in case of emergency, Bin.
Mm-hmm.
Being actually the only player in the major to bring Bin to a weekly. People are mostly sick of it, but obviously in the major, it's going to play a major role here.
Yeah, indeed. You gotta bring the stuff that's gonna help you take the win, but it might also get ban sniped. So that is a thing. I do like that joke. Anyway, moving on to the next. You got Kirano. Oh boy, I think you want to take this one or I take this one.
I'm the K of Kings. Kirano jumping over from EU. If you feel free to like, sub, and become my gang member.
Yeah, of another resident, or well, actually, I believe this King Z is actually one of the co-op league teams, but I mean, it could also be considered a clan. I even changed my name in Discord to join the Kevin cult. But yeah, Hirano coming in. Looks like, because usually we have some people who cross servers, but I think this time I think Hirano is the only person crossing servers. So
yeah, Hirano also bringing 3 decks of heat and 2 decks of known quantity, I guess.
Indeed. Yeah, and always keeps it standard. They love their hilly churl, or as abyssal summons this time, but always something. So
yeah, it's also bringing at least 1 monster deck.
Yeah, gotta rep the monsters. Okay, moving on to the next.
Yeah, we got magic.
Surely I'll do better this time, right? Oh no.
Yeah.
And they would like to represent Xiaovan. It's still the best ship, and Claudine is the best girl, and they got it right in their profile picture. What is all that stuff they have on the side? It looks like they're cooking.
Yeah. Decks, honestly, not as cooking, I'll be honest.
Oh, dang, true.
I think the most interesting there is the Pyro Kaching, or maybe the Agency EC. But, maybe cooking in the games. Gonna do some crazy plays, let's hope.
Yep. Called 10-8. Oh, going on to the gel. Let's have some fun.
Oh, it's a gel. I thought it was J.
J? I'll go with J. Let's have some fun. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. Okay, good mentality to walk into the tournament with. Yeah,
I think, especially when it comes to card games, like, you kind of have to be going at it that way. All right. Yeah. Jay coming in 10 and 9. It has something to prove here. I'll be honest.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. In the lower side of the seed, but still made it nonetheless. What's it called? I believe. Got one more. Yep. Okay. Ryzak. Go easy on me, please. Oh no, we got the good old a classic copy pasta. You want to take this? Should I take this?
You take this because you know it.
Cool. I'll go through a little quick because I think matches are close to getting starting. But a tribute to Ark, the classic copy pasta. Oh, you're approaching me? Instead of running away, you're coming right at me? Surely you will win, right? It's your boy Ark, the #1 clueless emote user. I love to play games just for fun, and hopefully the participants and viewers alike will enjoy our very first majors. Good luck and have fun. Yeah, Ark. I think Ark was actually. He was below the line for qualifiers, but of course he's right now at the Astra Carnival Sea Prince, so he's having a good time over there. But yeah, this is of course about Ryzak, so they went 14-5 during the weekly. That's pretty good.
Definitely has to be one of the favorites here. But yeah,
I
think we're just about ready to jump, but we still got Crapaholic to go through. Stop playing stall. Favorite card, Tenacity.
Yeah, stop playing stall. Here's the stall card. Oh my. I might read this one later. I think we're trying to. I will read this later because when I was fixing up graphics, I'm like, oh man, that is a funny one. Yeah, but we're going again. We're going to a little quick. We will come back. We will come back later when there's downtime because there are players. The players want to kind of get started soon. So yeah. And anyway, yeah, while the players are doing that, who is our first match today? And it looks like it is Jatnad versus Kirano.
Yeah. Both obviously very experienced players, and also, you know, like, I don't know, Kirano coming in obviously with, like, as per usual, not that many majors played, but sorry, not that many weeklies played, but when Kirano enters a major, they're always like at least one of the favorites, you know?
Yeah, Kirano in general has a very, you know, especially as of going through the last few seasons outside of our server in the TCG, they decided, you know what? What if I just entered all 3 regions for their tournaments? You can do that, and it's a grueling amount of matches. And he took both first and second places in terms of the open qualifiers, which is insane.
Yeah.
I think. Let me think. You have to play 35 times 3 is like 100 something.
105.
Yeah, he played 105 matches and only dropped 5 games? That's kind of crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's you know, you probably are on an IV drip after that.
Absolutely. Conversely, on Jatnad's side, what do you have to say about Jatnad right here?
Well, you know, Jatnad obviously a seasoned player.
Yeah, we don't get to see them in majors too often, but I have seen them around the block inside our server. So
played a decent amount of Shenhe SC, played obviously Ben as we talked about before. Also brought Bennett EC, kind of like the eternal struggle of, do I bring Bennett or do I bring Agent or do I bring both?
Yeah.
So like it's kind of funny.
Yeah. Deck wisdom is actually so large. We might just, like, you know, while the players are getting themselves ready, we might just like talk about decks without visuals and stuff. What do we have here? I'll read the lineups. I'll read Jatnad's lineup, and then you can read Kirano's lineup. How about that? So on Jatnad's side, deck list number 1, RXN. I'm sure we all know that one. Shenhe Animo with Super Sinjiao. We got Ayamiya with Chongyun, Ayaka, and Yoimiya. Oh, so it's a classic. No Shenhe required. I mean, I think because they used it on the other one. Mona Klee, Bin, and yeah, that's gonna do it.
And yeah, on Kirano's side, we got Sara EC, the sort of like spicy build coming out of Europe right now, it seems. We do have a weird Kanki list with Electro Hypostasis. Honestly, probably brought on by the fact that you know, it's kind of restrictive. We got Death Sentence, we got Shenhe SC, and we got Agent EC.
Yeah, it's cool to see two decks that are super neat. Kirano specifically, I think this is the Kevin Z sauce that we saw from this month, or this patch, I should say, which utilizes artifacts. Certain artifact combinations to make it so your skills cost 0, and then the Zhao. What do I call it? Zhao Superconduct, I would say. Usually, this one is I think it's kind of made by Matt, Mario, and Ting. Matt plays it the most, but he usually slots Kaching in for the Electro Cube, but then they do the monster variant, and it's a little bit of a luck sack because you have to spend a lot of dice. But you know what? It's pretty cool.
Yeah, like you honestly give a lot of like maneuverability to your opponent because you're using that many dice, and like, you know, Electro Hypostasis like locks you in for a long time, so it can be difficult to play around that. But I'm confident. Like, Kirano is a Kanki expert, so I'm sure they can make it work.
Yeah. Otherwise, death penalty also in the arena. That's cool to see too. Over on the NA side, Liel has been consistently playing the DP stall so that they want to prove that it works. So
yeah.
And I mean, they've been doing pretty consistent. I think they've been 4-1s or 3-1-1s because of ties and stuff. So
Yeah, I think what makes death penalty really interesting for this format specifically is it is one of those decks that uses characters that are often underutilized, while at the same time being one of those decks that
Louis'
some
audio is
people
cutting
might
out.
want to ban, actually.
Yeah, give me 1 second. There you go. Louis, you mind repeating what you said? I think your audio jumped out.
Oh, sorry, am I back?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that. I hope stream got what I said.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it's okay. I will telepathically figure out what you said. DP's pretty cool. I agree.
I guess I just really like DP is one of those decks that uses relatively obscure characters, but also is one that might actually get banned still.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a nightmare to fight against it. You know,
exactly.
I actually, let me think. I don't know the matchup into Bin because it's stall versus stall, but do I feel like it can pass the kill power of Bin?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Ben is just a better stall deck and just probably outlasts in the attrition race because it just does so much more damage. But yeah, maybe we'll see it. I'm down for it. I think one of the things as well why it might get banned is just people, especially like early in the early rounds, are just going to be like, I don't want to play like 60-minute rounds here and then like by the end of the day have 16 hours of game time in my bones,
Yeah. Oh goodness. What other things? I will definitely want to see Kirano be playing the Saramona EC, specifically with Kevin's artifact sauce, because that's a very fun deck to watch because, and they've been experimenting more with it, but actually being able to utilize the artifacts that we got in 3.7, which is Caprice's Visage, and reduce your skills down to 0 cost is certainly a sight you don't typically see.
Uses those, also uses the revamped artifact sets that were there from the start, and finally really is a deck that heavily utilizes Courtyard, which I think people were like, maybe you can use it in some stuff, but people weren't really honed in on how much value you can maybe get out of it.
Yeah. What's it called? Yeah, a lot of people when Courtyard and what they've been using it for so far, it's just been, but as time goes on and people are more willing to experiment with the different artifacts, you get things like this, which are super neat.
Yeah. Also, especially in Bin, you can still use Covenant really well. But there's definitely decks where you can't use Covenant too well, especially decks that aren't normal attack reliant, that can't really reduce their cost of their skills outside of using these artifacts, and at that point Courtyard is probably just the better option.
Yeah, one of the decks that doesn't really use Covenant super well is NEC, any variant of Nahida EC. Can't really use Covenant well. That was a discussion that I've had before in the server, but since it doesn't reduce any of its normal attacks like you mentioned, it really Covenant kind of has no place in there, especially because it's also very stringent on how many cards it needs to hold on to make sure it can actually secure victory.
Yeah, it's also not the greatest user of Honorana either, because you need very specific dice.
Yeah, it'll sometimes use Honorana to carry a dice, but yeah,
just carrying 2 random dice is not going to help you too much, is what I'm trying to say.
Because then you also, because yeah, you're right, because then you do oh, it's oh man, what do I burn now?
Alrighty. Seems like they're about to start the bans here.
Yeah. Well, I am curious. It is going to be neat to see what they end up banning. We'll get it through the comm line as we're kind of waiting over here. What do you expect to be banned? I am expecting. Let's see. Let me flick through Jetnad. You can flick through Hirano. Let me see who would get banned. Hold on. It's 2. Oh, okay. I think it's going to be on Jetnad's side. It's definitely going to be Bin. unless unless you're crazy and you think you have a good matchup into it. I don't think that's the case. Who else do we have here? And probably Monocly, I would say, are going to be the bans.
Yeah, they're definitely difficult to deal with in some ways. Oh, that was the bans right there, and I missed it.
It is RXN and Shenhe SC. So let's see. RXN, I believe, is only on Jatnad's side. So.
Yeah. So that's the first ban on Jatnad's side.
And then Shenhe SC goes away for the other one.
For Corano. It is like the question really is like, do you want to get rid of decks that you don't know, or do you want to get rid of like the top tier decks? And it seems like Jatnad is more going for just get rid of Shenhe SC here, get rid of the like decks that you know are really powerful. And that's
right.
Believing in like your quality as a player of like being able to deal with decks that you might not have as much like experience with.
Yeah, what's it called? A little bit of caster bias, but I would like to see Shenhe go away. I have seen too many of those. Here's the second ban, and as expected, Bin and AEC out of the game. Cool. Oh man, got a lucky draw too. That is agent talent up top. What's it called? So yeah. that is a shame. You even top decked it.
Painful is kind of an interesting card sometimes. But we've not seen agent stall like in a while at this point. Cool. So yeah, like just bin ban, as expected, and as I kind of expected as well, the agent EC ban. One of the decks that are more of a known quantity, so it's good and we want to ban it.
Yep.
So.
What's funny? You know how, because so usually for bans, like players just fill their deck with weapons. You know what's funny about Bin? It's really not far off from their starting hand. Oh man, you got tenacity and the bell. Okay, the game's over. Top right.
Yeah, seems like we might be about to jump in here.
Yep.
Of course, POV here, provided by Summation. Spectating for us. Thank you for that.
Yep. All right. Well, we are good to go. Just giving the players the go-ahead.
You may begin.
You may begin. Jatnad repping Xiao in the party, and then Kirano's got Sayu and Ayaka.
Yeah.
Summonation, you got Hydro Traveler.
Summation wrapping Pegasus here.
All right. Looks like approaching the board. Almost there. Getting ready.
Tension high before the first game here. Everybody ready?
Don't slowly walking up to the TCG board. Almost there. Yeah. There we go. Oh snap! Is that what I think it is? Let's go.
Yep, that's RIC.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Actually, yeah. We were joking there, but it does take a minute because we are using spectator mode. So the spectator actually has to wait until the match can start. So.
Yes, RIC kind of harkens back a bit, but not quite to sort of the old mono-official Gene decks. Obviously, we have the courtyard tech and everything, but in terms of like the ability to swap around a lot, be able to disrupt your opponent with Venti here, and just just trying to do a lot of like, it's not as aggro as a lot of other EC decks are, but it will do its damage over time, and you kind of can't prevent it because it is Electro Charge. So eventually they are going to whittle you down, and you really need to find your snipes here on Klee.
I am happy to see this deck kind of really find a place in tuning, changing shifts immediately. What are they looking for right now? Mona start, very standard. All right, get that out of here. Good. They probably got rid of changing shifts, and I'm not 100% sure, but they should be swapping the Klee skill into Covenant if that's what they want to roll with.
Yeah, I think that's why they tune the way the changing shifts, because you do actually want to spend that dice, so you can actually get the courtyard set up.
Yep. Oh, it looks like, boom, they're going to get that right away. It's interesting that Kirano started on Sara, and my guess is that, because usually you would start Mona, you know, to just get your summon out in the field, or at least skill with Sara, but maybe they wanted to waste application of Hydro.
Yeah, like Hydro's on Sara right now. I think it's actually wasting Pyro application, because Lee will now be able to, like, do Pyro twice, but it's going to be both on Mona. So one of them just goes to waste, essentially. And here we're starting with the artifacts. Got Courtyard in hand, so we might see more in just a bit.
Yep, and that is Caprice's Visage. For those who don't know, because, you know, we don't typically see the card, it reduces the cost of your skill by 1 once per round. So, oh, there goes the Sealy. That's a very nice hand. Oh boy.
Yeah, Lee's a bit late, honestly, here, but other than that, it's a really decent hand to play with. And now we see the swap over to Sara, now that you know, we're not going to see more Pyro application, and Sara is actually going to absorb another Hydro application here, which essentially, like, took away 2 damage, like, just by absorbing different elements here.
Yeah. Interestingly, you know, if you get it early, Kirano does tune away the gamblers, because, you know, it's not going to be super useful just yet. Looking around, oh no, Lisu again. Not like this.
I mean, good tuning fodder, I guess.
Yeah, throw it away.
Yeah, I do see. I don't know. It's difficult to get Klee's burst out this turn, because, you know, she's already on 5 HP. Yeah, there's already some burst build on the other side, so you're risking Klee here. Like, you can just, you know, play a skill, but like 5 HP is not a good buffer. You might. There's no food that can prevent you from taking damage either here. There's no Lotus. There's no, you know, pizza or something. Yeah,
typically Sara wouldn't be threatening you, but since Kirano decided to jump a little around to keep application, you know, keep the application heat off of him, Sara actually is now boosted. So burst and skill would be able to take a lethal on Klee, I'm pretty sure. Let me just do it real quick. Can the TCG player math? Let me find out.
Yeah.
Oh, 7 damage! Oh.
Yeah, that's the big vaporize. There is no Adeptus in Kirano's hand, but Kirano does have Adeptus in deck, so they're not taking a bit of a risk here, but it is probably going to pay off here, because I don't think there's a way Kirano can do 5 damage here. And that is going to mean Klee gets the burst out, and Klee... That's pretty much Klee's job done, you know?
Yeah, honestly, reconsidering, actually, since Klee did Tandoori into skill, you know, putting Sara now in the lethal range does turn the table on what is going to happen. Looks like Mona's going to come into probably waste the Pyro app.
Yeah. Gonna see the Woven dice here, and that should be the burst coming out.
Yep.
A bit of lag here.
Screen froze. It's okay.
We kind of know what's going to happen here. Yeah. This is going to leave Janet at 0 dice, Kirano at 7. Who actually takes the swap to Mona. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah. Wants to swap stall it out a bit here. It does kind of make sense.
Also surprising they played the Pyro Woven. I didn't expect. I mean, I guess it makes sense because you want to preserve. So it looks like they want to go for Mono skill at least, but.
Yeah, get some more damage mitigation out. Like, they are currently actually kind of winning the damage race. So, honestly, you're in a decent position here.
Yeah. Actually, let's calc lethal, because Tandoori Chicken is active, so 1 plus Vaporize is going to do...
Tandoori only applies to the first one, I'm pretty sure.
No, it applies to all characters.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, so I think it's 1 plus Vaporize, so that should be 3, and then plus 2, so 5. Mona's gonna be left on 1 if Jatnad's Mona does skill.
Yeah, there's the damage coming down. That's 4 damage.
Oh, looks like it was 4. Dang, I can't math. All right, but well, technically she'll be left on 1 once end phase comes in. So.
Hmm. Yeah, good. It's gonna take the switch to Sara here.
Yeah. Oh, that's wait, huh?
Equip an artifact with Covenant. Use the skill and then be able to swap off again.
Mm-hmm.
Because
that's right,
the artifact reduces. Yeah. Oh.
No,
oh wait, sorry, that was Jadnat ending the round. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, wait a minute, what are you doing? Yeah, actually, that is the other key of this Sara Mona Venti deck, is that also running elemental artifacts to reduce the cost and not just capricious.
Yeah, I think one of the problems you're kind of running into is you've set up like artifacts here now on 2 characters. It's really hard to swap into anymore, which means it is kind of difficult to get the value out of those artifacts at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at the same time,
not Kirana, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, at the same time, Jatnat pretty low at this point, so the damage has been done.
Mm-hmm. It's called Jatnat pulling out the Tandoori Chicken definitely put Kirana in a bit of a rough spot. So.
Yep. Jatnat has a lot of tools here as well in hand. Has Wind and Freedom, which is like, if Kirano ever takes a switch onto one of those characters that can be eliminated, could honestly be really dangerous here. We're seeing the Elemental Burst coming out. That should be like 5 damage. Yep.
Yep.
Everyone low now. We got Wind and Freedom ready.
Yeah, I believe. Let me see. Klee does not at present threaten a lethal. She'll have to Pyro App at least once, but it is absolutely possible. Just considering her, and also, if you want, I mean, just swap to 8 and do your thing.
The thing is, honestly, any character here, as soon as it goes back over to Klee, is in lethal range, because either you switch, in which case you're on the character you're going to is on 1 or 2 HP, or you stay and use a skill, at which point you do 2 damage from the burst.
Yeah. Oh, got a Hash Browns in hand. Gonna heal Venti to 6.
Yeah, that will barely get Venti out of lethal range here, if he decides to stay on there.
It's a shame Gambler's got tuned, because that is going to secure a lethal on Klee thanks to the Sara Crowfeather. Yeah. It really is a shame that Kirano couldn't hold Gamblers, or you do get Wind and Freedom in this deck, but I don't think he's playing it.
Tandoori is in hand here, but there's not enough dice to make it work. Just think it for a second. And there's not really enough damage either to just take out Venti here.
I think I just hit the commentator's curse, Kirano Drug Gamblers. Oh no.
Yeah. Everyone low now. Kirano has to make something work here, and based on the hand, I don't really see it.
You can do a Gambler's extension. You can, well, actually, not really. You will be able to take lethal on Mona, but
I mean, the day is changing shifts, so you can save some dice. So you can even take you can take a switch, and take a KO. The only problem is, who do you actually deal enough damage on to take a KO here? And I don't think there is anybody.
I think Sara is pretty close, because she has 1 Crowfeather stacker remaining and burst.
Sara's burst, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. What's it called? Let me just make sure I'm doing my math right.
Yeah, 2 damage, and then 2 damage. That's not enough. Ends round on 4 dice. That's rough. Oh wait, no, that's Jatnat ending round.
That's Jatnat. Specter, it's.
I thought Jatnat had already ended round, so. No reaction there.
There you go.
Yeah, that's Mona. Pretty much dead in end phase here if you don't switch. But anybody you switch to is going to die.
Yeah. Wow, that Venti Storm Zone really puts in work. My goodness. Let's see. And in end phase, What is Agent gonna be left on? We got 1 damage coming in. It's gonna be 0 because of stealth, but then also the growth of this. So that's gonna put Agent at no, or no, he's gonna go down at least by 1.
Yeah, take 1 damage from the reaction.
Yeah.
But we did actually get to see there like how much Kirana was able to get out of that turn at the end, despite having a relatively low dice, just because, you know, the artifacts are giving you a lot of value. And now I would say Janada will have a relatively difficult time, because Kirana can just go into Venti here, sacrifice Venti, and then burst on Mona, and that should be enough, honestly. Dice for the last turn. I think everybody has enough cards to tune to do whatever they need to do here.
Yeah. Right now,
there's no Lotus Crisp.
Yep.
Oh, wait, Winded Freedom. Oh, no. Yeah, Winded Freedom. That's game.
Monrez is going to seal the deal. Such a shame.
Oh,
they whittled it down to the last moment.
Yeah, but GG's to Jetnet. Finding all the lines here, and yeah, I feel like this is not a great matchup for the Sara deck, just because, you know, having a character be on field means they're going to be low the moment you pass turn, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So investing a lot of artifacts on a character that you can't really heal up that well is risky, you know.
Yeah, no, with the snipe potential of Queen Mona, it was hard once, you know, they got to that dangerous HP zone of just 1 and 2s across the board, and you know, with Monrez in hand, you're kind of cooked in that aspect.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. All right, so those decks are now out of the window. So let me take a quick look at what else we have available. Also, we do apologize for the lag. I think it's just Specter moment.
Yeah,
it happens.
Like,
TCG, they're doing a lot of things. You know what? Maybe too many people are playing TCG. I'm just kidding. That's not how it works.
So Karano has Xiao SC, so Kenki Hypostasis Xiao, and Death Penalty left. Barbara Diona.
Oh my! Oh my! Could you imagine?
And for Jatnet, we got. Let me see. Janimo left.
Yep.
Iamia left. I think that's it. Yeah.
So you know, while we're waiting, I'm gonna look at this Iamia deck. Hold up. There we go. All right. So, you know, I'm surprised because, like, so do you know about modern Iamia in after 3.7, 3.8?
I mean, it uses Thunder and Eternity. Honestly, it's, as far as I've seen, at least from like the appearance in the last EU major, it does actually not play that different to old Iamia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't play that different. The only thing that really strikes me here is that modern Iamia usually runs Shenhe instead of Chongyun, and this time Jet said, "I'm a gamer. I'm gonna run 3.3 Classic."
Yeah, we did see that at the major in EU from Karano actually.
Mm-hmm.
I think the theory back then of using Chongyun is just like you have a second carry so that your Ayaka can't really get sniped. Also, you just like, I don't know, Chongyun is just really good at wall breaking, especially against like Bin and stuff. Like you get like the 7 damage burst. It's really hard to just sit there and tank that and not be phased.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. One of the things that is neat to point out for this deck is that they're running, and typically Woven decks do not run this, but they have Legend of Vanessa. So if you don't know what Legend of Vanessa does, is that if you have 3 aligned dice and you spend and you play this card, it will convert all those dice into rainbow dice and also give you 1 additional dice. Now, usually, like I said, only rainbow decks play this, but it's very interesting in a deck like Iamia because you want to generate a lot of dice to just kind of keep the ball rolling because Yoimiya's burst has no limit really. So
Yeah, usually like I usually see it in decks that want a normal attack a bunch. Like this is really like this is a big signifier. Like Vanessa, Minty Meat Rolls, Gamblers is like the big signifier of like this is an OTK deck, you know.
yeah, absolutely.
I want to spend 1 billion dice on one turn, and do 1 billion attacks.
I'm kind of hoping to see it because since you have the combination of parametric and parametric Vanessa, like you could do some scary stuff with that, man.
Yeah,
parametric
is also too.
Oh, yo, let's go.
Parametric is also 2 black dice, so you can actually use your Vanessa dice on parametric.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. Cool. All right. Well, looks like I got my wish. We have Zhao Superconduct versus Ayumiya Classic.
I would have obviously expected this a week ago. If you asked me what matchups are we going to see, this was at the top of the list, really.
Yeah. Honestly. All right. So, I would be. Let me see. Let me think. I don't know. See, because you don't see these things, I have to think about what the lines are. Yoimiya start makes sense. Electrocube start. I don't know.
The way I see this is, you pretty much force, Jatnat off of the Yoimiya pretty quickly, because you can just like spend the 5 dice here, and a barrage of attacks is gonna come down on Yoimiya. Like Ayumiya wants to relatively quickly set up Yoimiya burst, and just like forgo anything else, like a classic setup deck, in the Chongyun way, in the the similar decks way. But if you put this much pressure on Ayaka from the get-go, you're just in trouble.
Yeah. It looks like you are right, because Kirano is tossing a bunch of things away.
Everything here to make it work. That's rough.
Rock, paper, scissors coming down. Jatnad is... Let me think. Yeah, no, not Jatnad. Kirano actually did play this perfectly. So they're holding on to 3 Animo dice, so once the rock, paper, scissors combo is finished, they can swap into Zhao and just obliterate Yoimiya.
Yeah, the only problem obviously being you've used your entire hand now and have no way of refilling it for a while.
Yeah.
Especially with like, I guess Kenki kind of can't even use tuning really, but like on the hyperstasis you can't really do much with like a lot of aligned dice.
Yeah.
It might be difficult to really make something happen in future turns. I think Jatnat should just cut his losses here, and because like Kirano is locked in, so I think you just cut your losses, jump over to Ayaka in this case. That's fair. Just tank this for a while, and maybe just jump over to Chongyun now. It's a lot of application. Going back to Yoimiya, that's fair.
Yep.
But you're not in lethal range now, at least.
Yeah, now Yoimiya is no longer in Zhao range. So, and MMR coming out.
Yeah, it's just trying to get a lot of setup here. Has Covenant as well. So, should be easy to get all the energy up here. Swap over to Zhao with changing shifts. I'm
actually very surprised they did Zhao switch, because I think it's because you're not able to finish with Zhao. I think you should swap to Kenki and spread Electro, but I guess it's neither here nor there.
Yeah, so another normal attack here. It's going to just like maybe Covenant leave in here. No, it's just gonna end turn. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, never mind. That was again Kirano. I'm bad at this.
No, it's okay. It looks a little weird in spectator mode, so it's fine. I was confused too. I'm like, oh yeah, he ended his turn. Wait, that's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah, good Covenant escape option, as I call it. Getting away from Yoimiya, since Kirano is holding the turn advantage. There is parametric and Cheng the Ninth coming in.
Yeah, it's going to need to find a good timing to switch back to Yoimiya now. Has pretty much all of turn to go for that. So, you know, like usually you're trying to go for the turn 3 setup for the OTK.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Karano now on pretty bad dice can jump over to Kenki and maybe like set up Cryo, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think it's okay. I think it is key that Electro gets spread around to the characters so you can start chaining off superconducts. But otherwise, I mean, what do you do here?
Yeah, like it's the price to pay for like what you've gotten done in turn 1, and I feel like you can look at this as like, oh yeah, Yoimiya still got like full energy. But first of all, a lot of cards had to be used for that. Like Covenant was used to switch off at the end. We saw Minty Meat rolls being used. That is not available anymore. So like Janet had to use a decent amount of resources for that. And the Yoimiya burst is also still not out. You still that still hasn't happened. It might have been able to happen if you if Yoimiya like could have stayed on at the end of last turn.
Yeah. Let's see here. The players are really thinking about the next move they can make. Jatnad, of course, doesn't have the free option to Yoimiya. Kirano, tune something. Goes. Yeah. Oh, actually, this is a dangerous position. Zhao is going to deal lethal, I think, with burst. Oh, just gonna attack him, okay.
Gonna get a normal attack out here. Yeah. Yoimiya is in trouble here. You don't really have a way to save her in terms of cards. So you kind of have to stay here on Ayaka here.
Yeah. It is a shame to kind of lose Ayaka this early. It is nice that Chonhyun is really able to hold it down, just being in him alone. He's a pretty good solo unit, surprisingly. So
switch to Kenki is now okay, because before you had the problem where like if you switch to Kenki, you can Jatnad can switch to Ayaka and just you kind of can't really respond with 2 damage. But now that she's on 1, you can just normal attack.
Yeah. Pretty much. Let's see, looking at Kirano's dice in hand, actually, since you can't tune a Cryo on Kenki, you think they're gonna Abyssal end?
Is that Abyssal or is that Vanessa?
Oh, wait, that is Abyssal. It's got the little village club.
They're playing Vanessa, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be that. I don't think they're gonna tune 2 cards to get the Anemo summon out.
Yeah.
We're gonna jump over to Chongyun, yes, which stall it out, hopefully. I mean, Karano can't really do Anemo damage here, so Yoimiya is safe here.
Yeah.
I don't think Karano can really... Like, they can switch stall back to Xiao and threaten with Woven here. But at that point, Jatnad can actually just switch back to Ayaka, because they have, like, 4 dice left. Like, you only need 3 for the Yoimiya burst. I think you're just, as Jatnad, you just have to switch all this out. And I think there's no real way other than double Woven that you're putting... Okay, this is somewhat risky.
Yeah, it's a little risky.
Woven, but is not going to get punished here.
Yeah. Yeah, had Kirano had a Woven, Yoimiya is cooked. But it looks like, holding 3 dice, thank goodness for the buffs, because Yoimiya can now get off burst. Could you imagine it with 4 dice? That'd be terrible.
Yeah. It's probably going to toss the Northern Smoked here, if I had to guess. Nope, it's actually going to do the Parametric instead.
Yeah, dropping Parametric. Probably not predicting too many moves left in their hand. Also, shoutouts to Kirano's high roll. Rolling Cryo, my goodness. You couldn't ask for anything better.
I mean, Hydro would have probably pretty much done the same thing in this deck.
Yeah, that is true. All right. Gamblers and a Woven. Not bad. Not bad. Chongyun threatens the cube to take it one revival stone off. So
one of the problems that Karana is going to run into here is Kenki is pretty much useless at this point. Like it takes way too long to set him up, and this is pretty much the turn that if Janet has the tools, which he has the gamblers, he has got everything he needs.
I actually
trying to OTK.
I actually do wonder because Chongyun's skill does 3 damage, so you know, either way the cube is cooked. But also Yoimiya's coordinated damage will come in as well, and I think that might actually just finish off cube. No, well, looks like they're gonna move though. Yeah, get me out of here.
He's gonna use the Lotus here. I think wants to essentially stall Janet out of dice. Essentially saying you don't have Minty, essentially.
Yeah.
That's really the only way you do like a billion attacks in a turn. In this case, like Janet is only on 5 dice left. Doesn't really have has Northern Smoke as a reduction, which is still decent.
Yeah.
It essentially loses 1 dice in the long run to Minty Meat rolls.
Yep, gonna blow up Kenki once more. Ooh, Cryo Res, very nice. What's it called? You can actually, they can actually use this turn. They won't need to, but right now you.
Yeah. Like you can with Northern Smoke, yeah. But you'd rather actually use a Gamblers here. You still have a Woven as well. The only problem is you don't have enough reduction to get 3 attacks out at this point.
Yeah.
Let me go through this. So he has 3 right now. Northern Smoke makes it 2, 1 attack. Gamblers gives 2 dice, has 3 dice. Kills, 1 attack. Actually, wait, no, one of them has a revive, which means that there's no Gamblers on that.
Yeah. I think the only way you are able to punch through cube is that you need to have Yoimiya's burst activate, and considering the conditions. Yeah.
Right, that is the Yoimiya only does 2 damage, right?
I believe so. Let me take a quick look at Yoimiya's.
So if the cube revives at how much? I think it was at 3, right?
Cube revives at 1. Let me recheck. See, this is what happens. You don't see Cube very often. Let's see. Yeah, it'll heal Cube to 1 HP.
Okay, then actually, yeah, the coordinated damage is enough.
Yeah. There you go, 2 Gamblers, but yeah, no, unfortunately, not enough to full Gamblers extend onto them. So now Kirona just has to choose between Cube and Zhao wisely. I think you definitely pick Cube in this scenario, because Zhao is more capable of closing the game out.
Gamblers has not procced yet, I think.
No, I believe it has.
Wasn't it like?
No,
how did you spend that many dice? Because he had the Woven, he had
up here.
He had a Woven
playing...
Northern Smoked.
Yeah.
How was he at 0? I don't quite get it.
They were at 3 dice before this, so they played Gamblers and NSC. What's it called? So that way you only end up with two net dice, and they still played it anyway, so that you can get 2 Omnis into Liven. Yeah, Summation is showing us the match history. There we go. Yeah. Boom, bam. A little bit of a Animo application waste. It doesn't matter. Cube is about to superconduct if they do anything. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, Loki. It's actually definitely looking like in Kirana's favor in this aspect, because that superconduct is gonna push Ayaka down to 1 HP, and then and also Chongyun down to 1 HP as well. So it's gonna be kind of cooked, honestly.
I think with the superconduct, it's enough to kill here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and yeah, if anything, yeah, you just drop the rock paper scissors instead.
There's I don't think that's a Lotus. So very sure you don't. No, that is a Lotus.
It is a Lotus. Oh snap.
Okay. Okay.
Unfortunately, now Yoimiya's
Burst
burst,
attack,
yeah, can't follow up and take out Keep's revive.
So it will probably go back to Xiao, and Xiao then takes the victory.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, yeah, just enough to eke it out. These have been pretty close games with their
Actually,
respective health pools. What's up?
Is the sequence interrupted if you?
Ooh.
Because Karana's only on 3 dice. If you take the revive, is the sequence interrupted? Like, does he keep attacking?
Cube should keep doing rock paper scissors.
Yeah, keeps attacking. Okay, then it's otherwise that would have been big. But yeah, Jatnat on 1 HP here on Ayaka. That's the take out on the core, and Xiao should be cleaning this up with a normal attack, and we're going to game 3.
Yep, that's the game 3. Very nice. Congratulations, Kirana, for taking that. That was a tough match. They did play pretty well around the auras, going, swapping just right. Kirana trying to take an early snipe off of Yoimiya, and Jatnat, of course, recognizing that and playing just around it so they could get Yoimiya burst off.
It was funny, like Jatnat at the start was like, "Oh, go easy on me." No, they're like completely evenly matched here. They're like. Both games have gone down to like 1 interaction at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, it was tough. Cool. So I think we're on now the last deck. So what do we have coming up for our last options? Let's see here. So IME is now off the table for Jatnad. Monoclee was already played. Bin was banned. Shenhe
Death penalty on one side. And Shanamo on the other side.
Yep, that is correct. Oh man, Shanghai Anime versus DV. You don't see this very often. Who do you think takes it in this matchup?
Honestly, disrupting death penalty is not that easy, so Animal decks don't really do that well into it. I can still see just Shenhe being able to provide as much damage as she does, just overwhelming death penalty early, but it is probably going to be a more difficult matchup for Shanamo here. Yeah,
it definitely is. Also interestingly is that I don't think they'll play into it, but it's also it could be a forced play. Is that Shenhe, always wants to skill. She wants to get her icy cools on the field so that the other two can take advantage of it. But Xingqiu over here is like, screw that, I'm gonna cleanse.
You also have to be a bit careful. You can call it a cleanse, but you can also call it a self freeze if you do it too early.
Yeah, no, that is true. It could also, they could also stall the momentum, in favor of Jatnad. Yeah, looks like they're gonna do a standard opening, drop Sealy, and do a skill. And since Jatnad started first, now Kirano, unfortunately, it's an early freeze, so that is a shame.
Yeah, what has a normal attack here, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's starting on Xingqiu, which means we're just going to go through a standard setup. Did not find, I presume they're playing Lisu. I'm going to quickly check that, but I'm 99% on that.
Kirano, doing the smart thing, keeping send-off in hand because, of course, you have the threat of not only Shenhe Burst, but Sucro Burst as well, which are both really big deals, and they'll do tons of damage to you if you don't get rid of them. Go tunes away.
No Lisu in the death penalty deck. I really like in any Xingqiu deck just playing Lisu just for the safety, because they're so reliant on the rain swords most of the time.
Yeah, looks like Kirana takes the early freeze, but not having energy gen on Xingqiu. DP is the one that can slightly afford it, but rain swords are also very pivotal to your ability to on-demand freeze, which is what really gives DP that stall potential.
It's also playing Courtyard with Aquila Favonia.
Aquila Favonia to anchor down on Xingqiu. I learned that over time. I'm like, oh wow, Xingqiu is actually kind of a crazy anchor. So
you often just see him as a support, but The stall potential is actually kind of decent with with the defensive utility and everything.
Yeah. You get rain screen, which is enough to reduce just a little bit of damage, and then Aquila is the pain and suffering, in which it's just like, oh, you attacked me, that's crazy, I healed.
Yeah, it's just gonna ramp here and take it to the next turn.
Yep.
That is one of the things. Like, yes, Shenamo does a lot of damage in the early game. But is not necessarily a deck that can put out like a lot of quick burst damage on one character.
Yeah. Oh, look at that high roll! Both players are rolling in it. My goodness! Oh my!
Yeah. That is 2 Animo dice as well. So like you can really do everything you want to do here.
Pretty much. See here. Yeah, the thing that you mentioned earlier about Xingqiu's maybe self-damaging freeze is you're back in that scenario again, and maybe this time it actually might not be the most optimal strategy.
Yeah, I might have to take a normal attack here.
Yeah, I think normal attack is definitely the best play because you'll freeze yourself with your burst, and then it's fine to kind of run away. Ooh. Oh no! Okay, gonna freeze now.
Yep, freezes himself again. Is just gonna pass the shield again to the other characters.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised that happened. Ooh, nice draw, Liben, and of course the biggest part, Animo Res and Tandoori Chicken, pulling up the deck for Jatnat on this side.
Just seems like Carano's not valuing an early Xingqiu burst here. Is much more trying to just get the most amount of utility out of the Rainsword Shield.
Yeah. I think it makes sense because Kirano is also playing around the fact that he has Send Off. So Send Off is just going to completely ruin Jatnat's setup. Yeah, yeah. Like now considering that, it's a pretty good stall, all things considered. Yeah, even Jatnat choosing a normal attack.
Yeah, the other thing that keeps being the case here is because Carano is cleansing every time. We have not seen anybody but Xingqiu be impacted by Cryo yet, so we've not seen. The thing that you really need to do with Animo, apply it to multiple people, because like this Shenhe is about to go down on the next time she's on field, and I think Jana is kind of hoping for the burst here to apply Cryo again, but that's not going to happen as we know.
Yeah, no. Oh, there it goes, Ripperoni. There it goes. Oh, she's in a bad spot. That was a really good play.
Yeah. So if Carano just gets to burst next turn on Xingqiu and cleanse again,
yeah,
like it's gonna be really tough to get that Cryo Swirl that you really need on the Shenamo deck.
Yeah, a lot of the times, this is one of the strangest matches because like I said, you never see it. A lot of the debates that came from 3.7 was the dodge the swirl ? And in this case, Kirana is just completely evaded past it, and now they're gonna be able to just wash themselves away of any cryo. And Shenhe's probably, I think Shenhe's cooked right here.
Yeah, just
oh wait, she's not on field, but
a complete Dance revolution here on Carano's side. Is starting to set up the Diona here to do the ultimate carry. Has both equipments on her at this point. Has some shields up, and this is gonna start being like really difficult to break through.
Yeah.
Like look at that. Sure, you deal a decent amount of damage, but that's just one actual damage that came through, and now Jatnat is about to run out of dice. Yep. Has one more action pretty much.
Yeah, funnily enough, they're in a tough position because the play I'm predicting from Jatnat is because they actually are stuck on Sucrose. They don't want to touch they don't want to play Sucrose because it'll push them into Kirano, just furthering his game plan. And you probably want to quick swap Shenhe and at least get something out before it's too late.
Yeah. Knowing that knowing that the last chance you really have to get like the icy quills out as well is now, pretty much. I think you just want to do it.
Yeah.
And
Oh, look
hope
at that. Our
Sucrose can
resident
get a finish
DP
line.
players in chat, Mr. Liel, is in the chat there. They said Shenhe versus GT rip. Thinking through, just kind of making sure they calculated that the move is the play. Not really sure.
Like, there is still a possibility you say I really want to do this next turn, but
Yeah.
it's just. I mean, especially because they have Sandori out as well right now. Like you want to, like you can make use of that as well. It's gonna do a decent amount of damage here on the Diona.
Yeah. Folds in Diona and Rain Screen. Diona's shield and Rain Screen.
Yeah, Diona can heal up here like relatively decently. Has burst up. We got in hand the Hydro Res as well. We got Pizza as well. Pizza Tank Shikaku, fair enough.
Yep.
Just take it as slow as possible, and yeah, this kitty is going to be on 9 effective HP next turn.
Yup. Looking at that, that's actually a pretty decent play. Jetnet doing the right thing, because with Kirano ending. Oh, okay, that's good too. That's very nice.
Yeah, it's gonna do the preservation here. Shenhe is like ready to burst here again, so if you can find another switch onto her, especially like at some point you're gonna lose Xiao or Sucrose. Like if at that point you could just jump on Shenhe and burst again, like why not?
Yeah, since they still have Animo Res in hand, they will be able to get a free swap to Shenhe.
That's true as well.
Yeah. Since Kirano, send me off once, shame on you. Send me off twice, shame on me. Which I don't think is gonna happen because of course we don't see it in hand. So Jatnet should be safe to drop burst probably end of turn, I would say. What's it called? Just with the game state at present.
Yeah, the dice aren't great though. Let's be real.
Oh yeah, no,
but
that's not.
We have 2 companions though, so.
Yeah, thank goodness for Paimon to save us. Kirano might be predicting the force swap into. Yeah, they're predicting the force swap into Xingqiu because that's the most damage you can deal, and they're just gonna drop burst and say, haha, you can't touch me. Oh yeah, and I think...
Kirano really isn't under any pressure here to do anything, really.
Yeah, not at all.
It's Jatnet that has to make a lot of plays.
Yep. Man, that dice for fun. I think in this scenario, yeah, definitely Hydro Res, get your characters out of lethal range. And then drop Xingqiu, and then just lock yourself in the freezer.
Yeah. I'd like to know what the 2 foods are in hand. I think one of them might be another pizza.
Cool. If we could get a quick check on the foods in Kirano's hand, it does look like a pizza, and I think the other one's a hash browns. I want to say.
Could be Lotus as well. I'm not sure. It's a hash brown. Okay. Let's go.
Scholar Skirmish is doing me well. I recognize that plate anywhere.
Yeah, so Jatnet with a dice advantage here has Sucrose frozen for now. Might actually, honestly, like I think there's not really a better time to jump on over to Shenhe again. Like you can jump over to Shenhe, because like Kirano can't even punish this. Jump over to Shenhe, burst, and then switch off again.
Yeah. If anything, actually, okay, no, Shenhe burst does not kill, so.
Let me check this. No, it only deals 1 cryo. So the icy quills will not quite take out Xingqiu here.
I'm not sure why they opted to Zhao. Oh, dropping gamblers. Where are they gonna physical?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
shatter. Yeah, right.
yeah.
Takes the shatter. Gets the
Yeah.
yeah. Honestly, you could. Do you keep going here? Run around on the other side.
Jadad can extend it if they want. They just need to play the Animo dice and then push over to Shenhe and burst, but will they do it? I don't know.
And I feel like if anything, you extend on Xiao here. The other option is obviously switch over to Sucrose, tank the end phase, and put some dice into Lieben.
Yeah, that's definitely the option too.
Yeah, I think Sucrose isn't really getting you much anywhere this turn.
Yeah.
It's going to use the Woven dice here, so it's going to burst here and then swap over, I guess. Or even burst here and then give the dice to Lieben. I'm just going to take the swap. I guess after the burst, you really don't want to like have Xiao die next turn.
Yeah, the display said there was a dice left. I don't. Okay, it looks like it did go through. Hirano also stole a dice. Tenacity. I love this artifact.
Yeah, guess who walks on 2 feet and has 10 HP again? It's Diona.
That's Diona for you.
There it is. Oh, I thought that was going to be... No, there it is, yeah, the Tenacity Shield. Like, how do you maneuver yourself out of this predicament? Because you really don't have the, like, huge wall breakers left at this point. I think you might just need to somehow get into a position where Kurano has to and you can get do a lot on Xiao, but... Really, like, both players have 10 dice. I don't really think there's a way, especially now with Sucrose going down. Like,
Yeah, Zhao's gonna have to play the ultimate holdout game if he wants to even survive.
yeah, I guess you go to Shenhe.
You definitely go to Shenhe, I would say, because checking it, Sigma over here checking in to the stuff, but you should do this because, you know, once Shenhe goes down, Zhao's going to have a plunging attack, and I think will it obliterate Diona? I don't know.
I don't think it quite deal 8 damage.
Oh wait, that's huge. Kirano just messed him up. You know what's about to happen?
Oh, the freeze.
Oh,
yeah, that's just GG's. The Rain Sword's coming down. Yeah, I think Jatnad pretty much has to concede here. I don't think... Like, Kirano should be able to do 5 damage, right? Especially with the Shaker being active.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Shatter as well. Yeah, that's enough.
Crunch. GG's. Oh man, that is the scary part of DP. You know, we took it a bit slow with force refrigerator, but wow, my voice is terrible there. But you know, on demand freeze, that's the scariest part of DP, and there you go. That's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, well, that's going to send Kirano into the semifinals.
Yep.
You know, like, would have been my prediction at the start of this game, but was actually a decent bit closer than maybe the standings would have suggested.
Yeah, and playing both players playing pretty interesting decks all throughout. It's crazy to see classic 3.3 Ayamiya and not playing modern Ayamiya instead with Shenhe. So that's super cool. Also, Shenhe Animo is also a great deck to see. It's one of my favorites, even though it doesn't get played that much anymore. But yeah, thank you for playing Jatnad and Kuretz against Kirano for moving on to semifinals. It has been quite a bit, so I think let's jump to a break real fast before we move to the next match.
Yeah, it should be Crapaholic versus Ryzek, right?
Yep, Crapaholic versus Ryzek, or as Ryzek calls themselves, Washed, because they said, you know what, this nickname's been lucky. Let's keep it. But I don't think they're gonna be washed if they're gonna be rolling into this match. So we will be back with that in a few minutes. See you then.
See you then. welcome back with our second quarterfinal coming up. Crapaholic versus Ryzak.
There you go, Ryzak. Yep, Crapaholic versus Ryzak, two very, very seasoned players from GITCG. Just in general, Crapaholic and Ryzak have been playing for quite a long time, and I think they definitely both appear in majors quite often. So, oh, it's time! I get to read the funny copy pasta. Okay, you want to hit me with the first quote?
Stop playing stall.
Card games are not meant to go on for hours. Rounds of dice and card advantage, yet no real-world use found for going past round 4. Hello, I would like 2 shield every turn, please. Statement dreamt up by the utterly deranged. They played us for absolute fools. What's it called? We mentioned it earlier, but irony, you have tenacity. I don't maybe this doesn't apply to you.
I too I guess you kind of really can't get past it at this point, so you might as well embrace it.
True, honestly. Let's take a look at the decks they have, and going through the lineup, we got Raiden SC, AEC, Bin, Miko Tagnari Quicken, and something very interesting at the bottom. What would you call that bottom deck?
It's probably Monosucros. Like, I feel like that's honestly been like a relatively common archetype throughout history. And then we see like sometimes we see Electro with it, sometimes we see Freeze with it, sometimes we see something else with it. Yep. But yeah, that's cool. Like it gives you a lot of flexibility and disruption.
Yeah, I have more. I do have more comments on that deck. Depending on if we switch, I can talk about them now. But yeah, I think we'll flip over to Ryzak. Yep, there we go. The Archon. Oh wow, you know what? That's funny. Both of the players with the longest paragraphs got in. I did read the Arc copy pasta earlier, so we're not gonna read it again. It's still funny nonetheless. But taking a look at the decks, mirror, mirror on the wall. I think we have something very similar, don't we? Why don't you take it away with the decks?
Yeah. So we got China SC, we got NEC, we got Bin, we got Agent EC. And it's interesting we have 2 EC decks, kind of the two directions the deck has evolved into. And we have Zhongli, Ningguang, Xiangling as like a Xiangling Geopile. Very interested to see that. Yeah,
the Liyue package. People have been experimenting with left and right. I don't think it's been super. It doesn't have crazy success, but Quadruple Lotus, man, you gotta try it.
Like, I mean, let's be real. Like, Xiangling is such a good card. The fact that she still hasn't really found like success on the highest tier of the meta is like criminal to me. Like, there has to be a way to make her work.
Yeah, it's usually the only thing that holds her back is the fact that she can't on-demand summon damage unless you play Talent, and Talent is like, you have to fish for it, it costs 4 dice, pain. But Pyronado, it can do some scary stuff. What was it? I believe Zhongling's most standout deck this patch has been the Chi-Chi Vape, or I just call it Chi-Chi Summons, where you drop Chi-Chi, Oceanid, and Zhongli. You drop all their summons, and then you threaten pretty much 10, 11, 12 damage per end phase, which is very scary. But she's also now finding a home in these Liyue package decks where you abuse the heck out of Lithic Spear, and I mean, hey, maybe it works, maybe it won't. We'll see this time.
Yeah. Of course, at the major here, the most common deck is sort of the deck that Squibble pioneered, as far as I can tell. Which is like the Nida, Raiden Xiangling deck.
Yep, RXN.
Which charges both the bursts pretty quickly and like can deal a crap ton of damage pretty quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Nahida burst alone can just nuke you for 9, 10, or more if you got some crazy stuff online. But what's it called?
Just getting Pyronado. Like Pyronado is probably like the best lingering ultimate is when you get it out. It's just difficult to get like a lot of value out of generating energy on unshungling, in which case,
Mhm.
like, that's where, Ryan Shogun comes in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Raiden really does enable a lot of those decks. Kind of flipping through it, there were some comments I wanted to make about the players we're about to watch. Let me see. Here we got. It's confusing. Oh yeah, I should remember. Ryzak's lucky named Washed. Let's see if it'll bring the victory this time. Okay.
Yeah, Ryzak's been, playing Shanghai SC. Once though, like a very interesting variant with Eula Official Shenhe,
Mhm.
which is kind of honestly, like having some Eula experience coming into this day, kind of interesting to me because we
Mhm.
did see it in the decks.
I
Actually,
think you
wait,
mean Eula Monasucros, or are you referring to someone else?
yeah, actually, Eula Monosuchus was not on Ryzak.
It's a Crapaholic.
Yeah, it's a Crapaholic deck. Never mind.
That's okay.
Um,
Well, because you fit what's it? Eula plus Superconduct is actually also a deck that people tried. So.
Yeah, like people have always been trying to get Eula into the place that Chongyun usually occupies, and like there's a theoretical ceiling where Eula sometimes does more than Chongyun, but Chongyun is
Mhm.
just so consistently doing exactly what he's doing, which
Yeah,
is like
absolutely.
just gets to do a billion damage with normal attacks or puts a burst out with 7 damage, and
Yeah.
that's all he does, and that's all he needs to do.
Mhm. Yeah, with this Eula Mona Sucrose deck, actually the comments I wanted to make on it is that I'm actually relatively confident with this deck. It's not played exactly with the against like the person who I did face with it. It is Coconut, one of the NA players. Doesn't enter tournaments, but is still a very good player nonetheless, and also very good, just like deck builder. But they played Eula Mona Kazuha, and that was actually pretty scary because Kazuha gives you the free fast swap, and that really boosted the deck to be able to move around a lot faster. With the combination of having basically two fast swaps, and of course, in this aspect, Creeperholic is playing Sucrose, so you won't be able to get the utility, but the idea is sort of there where you're able to get some scrolls off, and especially because it's Sucrose, you got your summon with talent and sacrificial fragments and sacrificial greatsword. It is gonna be a fun time.
Yeah, our producer just going insane. Don't seem to be a fan of the deck, let's say it like that. One thing that is really interesting to me is Crapaholic is one of the people, I don't think I've seen anybody else, who's brought 4 unique decks to the weeklies. So
Mhm.
they are really prepped for this 5 deck format, like just being able to play a lot of decks on the fly.
Mhm. Yeah, that's very key. One of the things I think you noted is that the two variants of Electrocharged were on the field for Ryzak. How do you feel about both Fatui EC and NEC being available? Because it's taking kind of the splinter cell of the EC cores and able to divide them up into their two strongest archetypes.
Yeah, seeing like the old NEC essentially, I feel like one of the problems it had a lot of the time was like you kind of overkilling
Hmm.
on the sort of like spread damage, like deal a lot of very untargeted damage front. You get
Hmm.
like like you had to do a lot of setup with a lot of dice that it had to be a lot of like very specific color. So it was always difficult to really get like the full potential out of it. This one, like with the new NEC,
Hmm.
Mona NEC,
Yep.
you get a lot more flexibility. You deal less damage in the like less electrocharge damage, but Nida kind of compensates for that. And on the other side, you have like Agent EC, which sort of actually goes more in the tradition of MMEC, like Mirror
Hmm.
Maiden,
Yep.
where you have like a character that in the end just comes in to do a lot of cleanup, can do a lot of like single target damage, and
Yep.
really threaten people.
Hmm. Yeah, Oceanid just kind of bullies you at the start, fills the whole board, and laughs at you, and then you get the hyper carry at the end. It's just like, oh well,
Mm,
you did all that work for nothing.
yeah. Mirror Maiden will really still like tragically the sacrificial lamb for MMEC, and Rodea is still running around scot free.
Yeah, both Fischl and Rodea. Fischl, the unnerfable queen, because her kit just can't be touched. It's too much in a way where if you did anything to Fischl's kit, she would be unplayable, and they're not going to do that to a starter character card. And for Oceanid, they're it happened earlier today. The endless debate of what do you do to nerf Oceanid, and well, we're not going to have that discussion again.
Yeah.
And they probably never will be nerfed unless they want to add like another Hydro Summoner, which I can't even think of who you could add. So
yeah, like my idea has always been cap it at 2 summons. But
yeah, that could be an option. My opinion has always been nerf the base burst damage, because getting at least 2 summons on the field guarantees that you can pretty securely take out a character. What's it called?
We should be getting into bans relatively soon.
Yeah. Who do you think they're gonna ban? Oh well, never mind.
Well, we got Shenna SC and MMEC, or sorry, Agent EC banned here. Also very interesting, like using Yai as the official substitute, which has been done a lot at this point. Honestly, I'm sure you want to probably use Raiden somewhere else, but just in a vacuum, I actually would like to see somebody try to substitute Fischl with Raiden instead.
Yeah, it's
like
Raiden's
just
a
giving,
bit...
just giving how's it called? Just giving Agent like full burst before he even hits the field.
It could be possible. Miko and Fischl tend to be the closest to each other, and of course they do offer also very different certain strengths, which some people will disagree with. But I think Miko and Fischl have their place in the state that they are, despite them being having relatively similar functions.
Crapaholic actually correcting here, saying they use Fischl instead of Yai, so they're using Yai in the other set with Mona and Nahida.
Okay. So that might have been a during check-in change, because graphics become before that. So
I think it was just a response to the ban image being with Yai instead of Fischl.
Yes, I see. Okay.
So yeah, gonna get the second bans on the way here. And it's going to be Ben on both sides. Let's go.
Oh boy. Yeah, get that deck out of here.
Out of here.
So one of the TOs said, because they're managing the bans, right? He said, "No more Ben."
Alrighty. If we can quickly go to the character cards, let's see what's actually left for each player here.
Yeah, sure. While the players are kind of setting up. Here we go. So, Ben out of the gate, AEC, bye-bye. So we got NEC. Wait, actually, hold on. My bad, sorry. SC was banned. Or was it the other way around? I think they both have it now.
Did they even run both run Shenna SC? Let me check that.
Let's just take a look. We'll take a quick look. Crapaholic has SC.
Runs Shenna SC. They both run Shenna SC. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
We should be looking from Ryzak's POV. So I think Ryzak gets to hold on to SC. So.
Yeah. Let me quickly check if Crap is actually running Agent.
Production might give us
Agent.
Update,
yeah.
But...
Never mind. Like we'll see.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. So it looks like on Crep's side, they were the one who banned SC, and then on AEC, AEC was banned on Ryzak's side. Sorry for the confusion.
Yeah. Everybody's running the same decks. It's difficult.
Yeah.
All right.
Even 5-deck format, you cannot escape similar things from the meta.
So that will leave Crapaholic with Crapaholic got to keep Shanna SC, right? You said?
Mm-hmm.
Quicken and the Eula deck at the end.
Mm-hmm. That's a pretty good lineup. Like Shenhe SC is just so polarizing. So
yeah. And Ryzak gets to keep. Sorry. Mona NEC.
Mhm.
The Geo Shangling deck, as well as AEC. All right, with that, we're about to hopefully jump into game. See what our first matchup is. I am glad that we get to see the Geo Shangling pile.
Mhm.
It'd be really difficult to break through. Like Ningguang, people underestimate just how hard it is to actually like knock Ningguang down.
Yeah, and with the Liyue package, if you get Lithic Spear off, that's going to be, what I call the quadruple Lotus tech. You're going to have a lot of shields in hand.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. And here we jump in. Shanna SC versus Mona NEC.
That is right. And look at the starting hand we have here. Hopefully those moles changes out because up top is not looking so hot. So I think it looks like double food, double Mondres, I want to say.
That's winning for him, yeah.
Yeah. That is a wacky start. Hey, no way you keep this, right? Surely you toss it out. Oh yeah,
let's not even keep the Covenant. Like, get it out of here.
Yeah, Covenant makes sense. It's in the deck like this. It is just the escape option.
Yeah. I think it's also like good to I think you might want to keep it if you already have a decent hand. But if you are really desperate to get something into your hand, just rerolling one more is probably the correct play.
Yeah. Playing NEC. NEC is very card stringent. This one is a little less card stringent because you are using the Monoficial combo, so you're not stuck on 2 5-cost skills, but nevertheless you still need a lot of stuff in your hand to make the deck work. And this is actually kind of a more normal matchup. I don't know who holds the advantage in this one.
Yeah, I think both have like relatively similar game plans. They want to get their tokens out, do a lot of reactions early on, and just complete it later. I would say the NEC deck is probably sort of somewhat the more aggro of the two lists.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now, I don't know, because SC definitely is gonna do a pretty good amount of damage. Raiden actually isn't bursting immediately this time, so well, it's not a Raiden burst open liner, so that's interesting.
Yeah. Like Shanna SC usually starts on Raiden, gets the skill down, and then stays on Shenhe until you burst pretty much.
Actually surprised that Crepaholic decides to just hold it down on Shenhe because not watch that. Oh well, actually they like to being call it, but they're getting Ryzak is getting full value out of the EC. So Shenhe got applied, she got hit twice and reapplied with Hydro. So
yeah, I think you kind of have to play it in a way. Like, what is really the alternative here? I guess you go back onto Raiden, eat but you're still getting EC at that point.
Yeah, pretty much. There's really no change.
Need one more electro application, I guess, at that point. It's really not that worth it to disrupt your full game plan here of just, getting Shenhe online, getting her burst up, and then not having to think about her anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. Crepaholic doing the skill on Shenhe to kind of force Ryzak into a worse position because now Mona is taking significantly more damage. And burst does not lethal, but it is going to drop Mona to 1, I'm pretty sure. So hold on.
Yeah, we should be seeing a switch here. I thought we do have this in spectate, but we don't see what's. Oh, sorry.
we can pull up the dice window. We'll just have some.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you
that is enough dice.
open it every time.
That is the dice for a full skill here on Nahida.
Yep.
So I think that might be the play here.
Yeah, push over to Nahida, and you can do a 5 cost, and I probably would do a 5 cost, all things considered. I don't think you're gonna pull off a 3/3 because Crepaholic is gonna be more the wiser to just run away. So, oh,
He's
converting dice as well.
Yeah,
Interesting.
he's going to actually skill here. Once you get the electrocharge combo back up, I can kind of see it.
Yeah, they could also they could be wasting application in this aspect. You know, now that Crepaholic, you know, the only realistic threat that Crepaholic could pull out is a Woven, and of course we know that they don't have it. So now Ryzak is in an advantageous position to safely 5 cost with no punishment.
Yeah. It's also going to produce a Bloom Seed here, which is probably going to get triggered by Oz in the end phase. Yep, fast action swap, and yeah, just has to tune 1 here.
Yeah, toss out something. What do you toss out? Those are all relatively important cards, I would say.
Yeah, I think you might just say that. Damn, I forget her name, but the assistant card.
It's Rana.
Rana is probably not going to get that much value anymore. This game, he's actually going to. Ooh, is this enough? Damn!
I did not expect that play in the slightest.
Yeah, he's gonna get the gambler's dice.
Yeah.
What do you do with that at this point? I guess swap.
You can pass it to Vanarana, or you can play Rana, which, oh man, so many in one sentence.
Yeah.
But let's look at the end phase, because the end phase is a little scary now with Nahida's burst up. Let's see. So Oz is going to deal at base, does 1 damage, but you have the Hyperloom Seed, so that's going to be 2. And that will not remove Electro Aura. And then once Mona Summon comes down, I believe it'll also deal, also deal 2, because wait, hold on. Does it do 3? I think Mona Summon's about to do 3 with.
No, it should be 2.
No, because we got Shrine, we got Electro Charge is 2, and then Shrine of Maya. There you go, 1 more elemental reaction.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So yeah.
You know, it's Nahida math. It's pain.
Yeah.
Oh, 3! Wait a minute.
Yeah, with a Bloom
Seeds
Seed.
do extra.
Yeah. I mean, if you need 3 applications to do 1 reaction, it better do something, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's called. Yeah, I actually I didn't calculate that. The Oz actually doing 3 instead of that, so there you go.
Yeah, now we just we need to see some way that you can get the Raiden Shogun burst out here, because otherwise you might actually be in trouble. I don't think Chongin can lift this by himself at this point. We don't have a star sign. We got Lisa, but Lisa is not. Yeah, it doesn't work once you already have one. Do we have? We don't even have a food that you can really.
Oh, the heavy strike plays. Hey, yo.
Yeah, he's gonna take down Fischl. It's pretty big, because like that means we're not going to see any more electrocharge reactions and no bloom reactions as well. So pretty much we're out of reactions. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh wow. Oh, that is a huge blow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I guess at this point you really just you need to jump to. Is there even somebody who can take down Raiden in 1 hit?
Yeah, Nahida should be able to just in general. Yeah, she should be able to 5 cost, and that will seal Raiden's fate.
Oh,
yeah, it does.
It's 3 on the spot. Okay.
It does 3 on the spot, and then I guess you could 3 as well. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you might need to. You don't really need to Lotus here.
Yeah, no, Raiden's since Raiden's gonna go down, it's not really a threat. The thing you might want to be reading for is I haven't lost yet into Chongyun Chongyun chains, you know, if he could do skill, normals, that's a little scary. You know, especially if Crepaholic is running NSC, that's also something potentially scary. I'm actually... Oh, there you go. Just in case, a little worried. It is a shame Crepaholic didn't have... They probably calculated ahead. They don't have enough dice to be dropping Lisu like that. And, you know, they expected that Gamblers would be enough, because Lisu would be very helpful in this regard.
Yeah.
There you go, Crunch.
Skill's gonna come out. We do still have Send-Off, and I presume that might actually come down here on the Raiden skill.
Yeah, most definitely. Ryzak is holding on to that Send-Off because, you know, it's Send-Off literally cripples Shenhe SC. You know, getting rid of either summon is a big deal.
Using 2 dice though at this stage might actually not be feasible. Like, the question is, does this game end this turn or not?
Yeah.
And there's still very much a possibility that it does.
Right. Let's see, because right now, I mean, what could Chongyun do? I think I need to see how many quills Chongyun has on him, because that'll determine the game-ending scenario.
I think we're out.
I see something down there, because also burst is up, so you get a little bit of a boost. Let me just check in real quick.
I think that is Chongyun's, yeah. Oh, actually, it's both up. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
To be fair, it didn't really matter here because Mono went down, and that's now Chongyun's skill.
Yep.
Down there.
Yeah, it is a shame. Crepaholic does not have anything in hand to sort of reduce or give them extra dice to play with, so it's probably just...
Yeah, kind of has to, you know, bluff NSC here, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, now Ryzak is thinking of the ways to do it. It is actually kind of a scary endgame. The Nahida solo, no reactions. That is definitely a problem.
Yeah, the problem is you're also out of dice here. You don't have enough to turn here to burst. So I think you kind of need to.
Oh wait, that's huge.
Wait,
that's
big
big brain.
That
is so big brain.
Gonna do a lot here. 4 and yeah, like you can survive with send off. But it's just gonna end turn here, and that's pretty much a concession.
Yeah, that's
GG
effectively
to
a concession.
takes game 1.
Yeah, that was such a big brain play. So Crepaholic got rid of all their dice. You know, because they didn't have NSC, because that's kind of the line we're calking. But them, you know, choosing to spend all their dice into Covenant and Woven, that was able to seal the deal. That is a really big play. My goodness, you do not get to see that very often.
Yeah, big plays. That is pretty much the meta decks kind of out of the way at this point, though.
Yeah, definitely. I think Ryzak definitely did a bold play with, instead of 5-costing a Nahida, they went for Nahida Burst to knock Shenhe pretty much out of the game cleanly, which is a pretty big deal for Raiden SC, because, you know, you really want those icy coils for Chongyun endgame. And, you know, despite losing that, Crepaholic was able to hold out on Chongyun just by the skin of their teeth and bring down just enough damage to knock him out.
Yeah, so we got Guy Quicken and Eula Freeze left for Crapaholic, and we do have Agent EC as well as the Geo Shungling left on.
I'm excited to see this. I do wonder what they're gonna go in with first. Let me see. Definitely, AEC is something you should definitely be getting out there if you're not doing too great in your current match. Making sure you secure the win on Leo package. Oh, here we go. Oh wow. Well, that's a pretty neat setup.
There's the Unseen Razor.
Yep.
Quicknet as well.
Ooh, this is a good starting hand. God dang.
Yeah. So this is not Chicken Quicken. This is actually Collie, essentially Quicken, but with Tenari now updated.
Yep.
So we did see Quicknet for Colin Amber pretty much.
Yeah, like Colin Amber is an option. There's also Tagnari's Cluster Boom Arrows, but more specifically, Quick Knit is gonna be put on Miko a lot because it's a way to increase your summons and force it to do proc twice per round.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of options there. We'll see how competent this is. Kale did obviously get nerfed back in the day, but she still has like a decent amount of utility, and is the only person who can put up like consistent Dendro summons.
I would say we're like a very strong Dendro summon because Tagnari kind of takes the cake in terms of quick Dendro summons, but they're weak, just quick, like one damage arrows.
You still have to do it, use a couple of actions for it, and yeah.
Right. Interestingly, since both these characters have a bow and arrow, we got Amos Bow and King Squire on deck, which is definitely scary. Amos Bow is interesting because Amos Bow takes advantage of charged attack, and Tagnari can perform charge attacks, and King Squire out here to reduce your skill cost. So I do wonder how that's going to play. I've never seen Amos on a Tagnari just yet, so...
Yeah. King Squire essentially gives you an equip card for 1 dice if you skill after. Which is, relatively, beneficial.
Yeah, looking over at Ryzek's side of the things, looking okay, and I would almost argue that they should have the advantage in this matchup because Oceanid and Agent are able to hold out a significant amount of damage, but if Crepaholic gets the ball rolling, especially with the Amos tech, that's going to be a scary nightmare to be fighting.
Yeah, it's Ryzek is gonna regular skill. Did get the squirrel, which is probably like the best thing you could have gotten right now, especially if you only get 1 skill.
Yeah, right now, since Crepaholic started on Miko, just gonna be summoning no real threat in sight. So you could also be valuing if you want to jump over to Miko and skill, you can stay Oceanid, skill again, get 2 energy. What else? Yeah, those are all the options, really.
The dice definitely, being the biggest bottleneck for Ryzek here.
Yeah. What is nice is that this version of AEC is, has a few stall cards in hand. Or, well, actually, I should not say stall. That's not quite right. They do have some cards in hand that they can spend with their dice still. So they have Sumeru City and Wharf in hand, which are definitely... Yeah. I wouldn't play either of those, really.
I think right now you just have the Lieben dice, so you're probably best off just going for that. Getting some extra cards, getting ready to perhaps drop the double skill on Oceanid next turn. Yep, there is Lieben.
Yep. All right, very good. On Crepaholic side to drop Tagnari's skill, so now they're going to have a guaranteed quicken and end phase. And there is the Quick Knit tech that's going to be 2 procs of Miko's Totem. Very nice.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage with quicken as well. Puts Miko down to 4 here.
Yeah,
and the classic Paimon on the other side.
Yep.
I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah, classic Paimon is kind of fallen out just because of the amount of the cost. And wow, holy high roll! Oh my.
Yeah, the cost is really high, and you get we've just got better dice transfer cards now. Yeah. So it really isn't as ubiquitous as it used to be.
Yeah. Paimon's also you could low-key say that Paimon's reliant on Rainbow reliant on Wovens because if you didn't roll that, then you could at least spend a Woven to make sure she gets forced out, but otherwise kind of pain. Finally drew Tubby round 2, so that's good to see that. Has a lot of dice in hand thanks to Lieben. Oh, they're gonna shield up with Lotus and stay still on Miko.
Yeah, don't want to lose her yet. That's fair. Tagnari only gets to do 1. You kind of do have to switch off now, though. Perhaps going back to the Oceanette, there's 6 dice. You should be in a good spot to just
Yeah.
double skill here.
Kind of keep things thorough. Cripaholic was able to draw a second Gamblers, which you don't need two, but Tagnari's sitting in a very nice position since currently nobody's really threatening. Nobody's really threatening Tagnari, even though Agent exists. There's no build up to burst yet, so
yeah, like that is sort of the big shotgun aimed at whatever Ryzek is going to jump to here.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ocean is probably still the best choice, but it's still tough to take that much damage, and you might just want to stall this out. The problem with stalling it, obviously, is stalls it on Miko actually.
All right, Gamblers in hand. Looks like they're gonna go for the play. There it goes, and Miko's out of the game.
Yeah, and I feel like that's not really been the most effective stall now.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's still 3 dice for a burst here available. He's going to have to jump over to Rodea and can now only drop 1 skill. If he even wants to do that or not, just, maybe even Paimon here or Tubby.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Into Wharf. Like, I was ready to send off, that's fair actually.
Yeah, not a bad play. Kind of hinging on the fact that hopefully Cripaholic doesn't have a fast swap because now... Well, actually, Miko's not terribly threatened, but it is definitely going to be a little harder to be able to push in. Oh, well, never mind. Never mind. I ate my words.
Like, I feel like Ryzak is like in a really tough position now because you really want like the heavy damage coming out early. And everyone's still on 50% HP here on Crapoholic's side.
Yeah.
You're not really like looking like they can easily transition into the Agent endgame relatively soon.
Yeah,
you
no,
can
not
drop
really.
2 summons here, but at that point your turn is pretty much done. You haven't ramped right now, which I guess is somewhat fair, but still means you're not now in a position where you can do a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, actually, Sumeru City is the card I can never calculate right because it is a difficult card to run the numbers on. But I don't even know if you could go for a Sumeru City play in this scenario. Like you could what? You could spend Tubby, you could spend your Bestis, and then you play Sumeru City. And I don't think it procs. So
yeah, I think like the locations are things that you get like a lot of value out over time. I think we're not seeing more than 2 turns here. Like this and the next turn, I think will probably be game deciding.
Yeah.
You also have a lot of cards in hand already, so playing Dwarf isn't really worth it either.
Yeah. Cool. Pretty good awareness, so far just in general in the match of really understanding Miko's mechanics because we recently did a tier list video based on the community's polls, and a lot of people rated Miko like super badly, and I think part of that is that they don't really understand how her mechanics work and how to properly utilize her. And both Crepaholic dropping in the quick nick tech, and then Ryzek dropping in the double summon to make sure that you can get 1 extra Electro charged.
Ryzek only using the single spawn here. Might be able to skill again, but at that point, you kind of,
Yeah, you're definitely cooked after Crepaholic used Burst, so now you have Tenko Thunderbolt, Revenge set and ready, so once you make your move, that's it. And Oceanid is going down.
Yeah, gonna have to be Agent pulling it out. Now, there is going to be some Electro Charges at the end of this turn here, so we will have to see how much Agent can do here. We don't have a Gamblers, which is probably going to be one of the things that is bottlenecking how much Agent can still do here. But I'm not sure if I want to call this game over at this point.
Yeah. This scenario, I think the best thing you can do is, Bestis, and then you could I mean, you don't have to play Tubby, but you can definitely get maybe Sumeru City out because of just the position that you're in. Oh no, gonna draw for Wharf, hoping for something
Draw
to
deep.
happen.
Yeah, there's
Well,
the,
Miko is cooked here, I'm pretty sure, unless Crabaholic decides to move out.
Yeah, I think that. Okay, just normal attacks here.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the end of the turn. Miko is going to go down. What we are going to see one more quicken here, applied here.
Yeah, that's why they dropped the normal attack.
Yeah, we still have Electro applied on the Fatui after this as well.
Mm-hmm. There goes. Ouch. And ouch. There you go. Ooh, Dendro Res.
Oof, that's a lot.
Dendro Res is potentially very scary.
Yeah, I think you might keep that for the final blow here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Although Dendro Res does increase quicken stack, so you might actually be better off doing using it right now.
Yeah, because since you only have one Electro App on hand, you know, you're only gonna be able to get 2 shots out before your quicken is gone. So.
It's okay. We do have paid in full here.
Yep.
On Ryzek's side. So this deck is kind of kitted out to make it as easy as possible for Agent to pop off.
Mm-hmm, most definitely. Yeah, and also having Tubby on field too, you know, gives you the ability to use Sumeru Res, and I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let's see, 8 dice. How many cards do you have? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cards in hand, 8 dice. Let me check. Let me just recalc if that procs Sumeru City.
While you do that, let me quickly give people the update on what paid in full does. Uses elemental skill, obviously. When you're a Fortuity agent who has this card equipped, creates stealth. It will have the following effects: 1 more stealth, and physical damage the character deals is now converted to pyro damage, which might be setting up for some whatchamacalls, overloads and
vaporizes.
Yeah, in the end phase.
Yeah, turns out you were right. It looks like that Crepaholic decided to play Quicken early, or sorry, not Quicken. They played Dendro Res early to do significant damage to Agent.
Yeah, that's a concession there. Or sorry, Ryzek jumping over. Crepaholic is able to burst here.
Yep.
And that's game.
Yep, gotta win big.
Taking it 2-0, I think, right?
Yeah, that's a 2-0.
GG's. That means we now know our semi-finalists. They're going to be Boer. Did Magic make it? I didn't quite see the other matchup.
Oh, yeah, we can look at the bracket. There we go.
We got Boer, Carano, Magic, and Crapaholic making it through.
That's right. Ryzen did their best. I really did like their bold plays in the first round, but the second round, I think they kind of just got tripped up by Quicken, which it's one of the higher damage decks, so it can snipe out certain targets, and then from there, it was very difficult to kind of regain footing, even with Oceanid and Agent being your resident stallers inside the deck.
It's funny, the 2 games we got to see on stream are like 2 opposites in terms of bracket. Toronto being 5th seed, Crapaholic being 6th seed, taking down 3rd and 4th seed Ryzek and Jetmat and respectively. Board and Magic are 1st and 2nd seed though, and they're going to be waiting for them in the semifinals.
Yeah, they're going to be waiting for them.
And they're the you definitely have to call them the favorites, and they gotta perform. It's gonna be Magic versus Crapaholic, and Carano versus Boer. I'm pretty sure both of them major champions.
Yeah. Let me think. think
More, I think.
I think they both have won at least
Yeah,
one
I think
major.
Borg won like 3.4 or something, and Corona obviously won the last and another one in a year.
Yeah. I think for now, we're gonna get some stuff settled. So we should be coming back to you with Brewer Carano, and we'll be right back.
See you in a bit. And welcome back to our first semifinal. It's going to be Boer versus Carano, two major champions matching up against each other. What do you expect
Mm-hmm.
here?
I don't know. It's been a while since I've been well, sorry. It's been a while since I've seen Burr play. So, I am excited to see that, of course. And Kirano, been just grinding out the TCG unapologetically in all other tournaments, around, from our sponsor, the Catstail Gathering. They are he wrecked shop, man. He did a lot of stuff. So I do wonder how it's gonna go.
Mm. Yeah, Boer went 5-0 in week 4, so definitely coming in with some momentum here. When Shenhe SC there has pretty much been playing NEC and Shenhe SC all patch in the GITCG weeklies. Meanwhile, Carano just came in twice, played two relatively obscure decks in Sign Overload, pretty much the exact version of 3.4, I think,
Uh-huh.
and the official version of Bin. I call it Finn.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna have to see what Carano is. I mean, we know what he's bringing in terms of decks, but like what game he's bringing. Usually he brings his A game to majors, so
Mhm.
I'm certainly ready.
It's called, yeah. While we're waiting for the next match, why don't we take a look at what decks or just the player cards in general and what we will be seeing for the coming match.
hmm Uh, First up is going to be Boer.
Yep.
Bin is going to be bringing Bin, of course. We also have I am Mia, but with Eula. That's interesting.
Yeah, that is very interesting. Unlike having Chongyun or Shenhe, neither of them really have Yula doesn't really have support capabilities. I really wouldn't call an end phase summon support. So
Yeah, like Eula, the Eula Chongyun debate is still raging. I will say though, like before the burst, I think Eula does a bit more than Chongyun. Um, so I actually kind of like her in this deck. The only problem is you don't have like the consistent infusion that Chongyun has. So you need to work for it a bit more. We also have NEC, new NEC with Mona.
Mhm.
Okay, that's
Yep.
the first ban. It's gonna be Shenhe SC and Bin.
Mm-hmm. I think Kirano's the player on the bottom, and then Brewer's the one on top. I think. Not sure.
Um, are they both playing Shenhe SC? Yeah,
See, I
I
think
think
I
they
think they
are,
are both like SC. I
and
think
also
it's
both
a.
playing Bin. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we'll just try to see next game who's at the
Yeah, we'll
bottom.
see it next game.
Carano on the other side, we're gonna have obviously the Sara deck out of EU. We're gonna have the Kenki deck, which Shao Kenki is wild, and I'm still not sure what to think about it, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Death Penalty, Shenhe SC, and Agent EC.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Actually, do wonder what else they are going to ban, because I mean, assuming it was the SC or AEC, I think SC and AEC are definitely safe bets. Because then that kind of leaves Kirano to the less conventional decks, but at the same time, Kirano's pretty good at these. So I mean,
Mm. The funniest thing is like Boar is our first seed because of how we do seeds.
yes.
Essentially, Boar got the highest amount of wins in two weeklies,
Mm-hmm.
so they are on top. That's fair. But
Mm-hmm.
Crown actually has probably the highest win rate because they entered two tournaments, went 4-1 both times. So this is like, an 80% win rate.
Yeah, effectively, and part of that could also just be tanked by like them participating in other stuff, but they're a pretty consistent player, so
Mm.
yeah.
Like, I'm trying to hype this up because I genuinely think whoever wins this is the definite favorite for the final.
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely.
Alrighty, we're about to see the second ban here, I presume.
Yeah, the players are just asking some clarifications before they drop right into the next band.
Mm. So yeah.
I think I'd be I don't know. Okay, well, I think it's definitely AEC, assuming that SC wasn't banned for them, but DP might also be something I want to get rid of just because of since it's stall. You know, the game can go in many directions since it has a good amount of time to do whatever it wants.
So we are sure that Ben has already been banned away from Carano.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then good. Yeah, like again with Carano, you know, do you ban the known quantity or do you ban the weird stuff? Is the question here. Think about actually if I don't know what I'm going up against and I know that like Sarah at EC is like a you know there's an actually legit brew that is like let's be real. I think if you look at the Xiao Kenki Hypostasis deck, it's a decent deck that is brought to the major because it's like it's an upsetter. It's a deck that no one expects and no one knows how to play against. But it's probably not on the same power level as let's say, you know, Agent EC if you actually know what you're doing against it.
Yeah,
whereas
absolutely.
like I think Sarah EC is one that people won't have enough practice against, and also is a deck that might even, you know, be on the power level of the rest of the meta. So I think that's scary in my opinion.
Right. Oh,
and yeah, we're gonna see the Sarah EC ban.
Yep. Saying goodbye to Sarah EC, and also SC as well. So, call no more SC period.
Yeah, this means that Carano is Carano is left with Bin, right? At that point?
Yes. Yeah, Bin's out of here, so.
Wait, no. Because...
Wait, are we confused? Oh, no.
I think we are confused because, wait, did Carano even bring Bin?
Okay, maybe we are...
Carano did not bring Bin.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
We are unconfused.
We are unconfused now. There we go. Something might have happened. I think they're having a disconnect. They're having a connection issue. So,
okay, so we're leaving
technical difficulties.
Yeah. Carano will be left with Kenki Hypostasis Xiao, Death Penalty, and Agent EC. And Boer on the other side will be left with, let me check. Yoimiya Ayaka, Eula, so Ayamiya pretty much. With NEC and with Agent EC, I think, yeah. Agent EC.
Chat's actually asking. They want to bet. they want to make bets on Kirano versus Burr, and we can't do that. But I can do a chat poll, so I will go set that up right now. Versus Kirano.
Don't gamble, people. Don't gamble.
Yeah. But we're playing a gacha game, you know. It's what if I spend a few Primogen? It's not that bad. I'm just kidding. It's true. Don't gamble. Spend your primos or just real life currency wisely. At least you're playing a gacha game and not running into the casino.
Sign up to GenshinLotto.com.
Oh man, could you imagine? I mean, this is definitely not a topic. We are waiting for some stuff to happen inside production, but you know, some games like you know, they start investing into actual like proper like pachinko machines and lottery machines. Like, oh no. Oh no.
And Konami like being notorious for like just that firing Kojima and then making the Metal Gear Solid pachinko machine.
After like that, it's like, man, what are you doing?
We are a gaming company. What do you mean? All right, yeah, we're having a tiny bit of technical issue, so we're not quite ready to jump in yet.
Yeah.
Corrano's lineup is still like a tough one to deal with now. I want to kind of take a look at some of the matchups here. Like Yoimiya Melt, like okay, it says Yoimiya Melt here. It's Ayamiya, please.
Yeah, it's Ayamiya. It's okay. Both
Yeah.
names work, but most of us are gonna call it Ayamiya. Rolls off the tongue.
Like Ayamiya, like what do you actually have a good matchup into when you're Ayamiya?
I don't know.
Like Shao C. I mean, we kind of saw that earlier, that matchup, and Corano was able to maneuver pretty well around that.
Yep.
And then death penalty. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like I believe it is Kenki SC, and then the other one was
drumroll, please.
Ayamiya, let's go.
It is Ayamiya.
They got Covenant. I'm like, wait, which one is it? They got Covenant. Hirano out here rolling double turn 1 Abyssal, so that is potentially very scary.
Yeah, it's gonna be able to put out a decent amount of summons early. I think we did see, last time, the start of the hypostasis. I'm not sure if Boris had the time to like rewatch that matchup, because it honestly will give a decent amount of clue as to how Corano intends to play this matchup. They definitely both had time after the game one of the quarterfinals.
Yeah, time to breathe, time to think.
This is starting with Kenki, actually.
Yeah. That's definitely surprising. Kenki, is still a logical start because you can guarantee Cryo Swirl, which isn't completely what you want.
You have to toss up here if you want he's going for it. We'll need to find the Cryo Dice, otherwise you're kind of in a tough spot.
Nope.
Actually gives up one of the Animo Dice for it as well, and there's the Cryo Dice available. That's good.
Yeah, reroll insult to just extra. Let's take a look at their deck. Nothing too crazy. What's it called? Yeah, for the ones, it looks small just because we have to compensate for so many different deck sizes, especially you people who play Highlander. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Actually, is using one of the Abyssal Summons as a tuning here. Wants to get some Leben Dice up, I think. Or actually might use the Abyssal Summon, the other Abyssal Summons right now.
Yep, there it goes.
He's going to do that. That's going to reapply Cryo again.
Yeah, nice. Triple Cryo on the board. That is huge.
That's Star Sign as well. So there's a possibility you just burst immediately on Kenki at the start of next turn.
Yeah, and I think that might actually kill, no?
Yeah, I think you might need to use Covenant here to switch off of Yoimiya. I don't think you can risk that.
Yeah, let's see if Boer actually predicts that line, because they have the escape option. So
yeah, like it's pretty much because you're putting them exactly on Star Sign if you switch here, but they are gonna do it. No, they're gonna parametric instead. Oof. Is that 2 Star Sign in Corano's deck?
I think so. Yes, there is actually. I think there is 2 Star Sign.
Yeah. Okay. So you're putting him on 1 in 15 essentially.
Yeah.
Or not on 1 in 15.
Yeah.
More to the point.
Let's see.
These aren't great, but that's enough.
Yeah, double Star Signs with the production. Got the slide over right here. Let's maybe we do math, maybe we don't. I'm pretty sure Kiran is gonna bring down the Hammer Slammer with Kenki. No questions asked. We could do it. It's 4 damage at base, and then your summons will fire for 1/1. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, Kirana's waving. They're waving. Or production is waving their mouse around.
Yeah, like I'd like to see the actual calculation that the game does. I think it might be still enough, Because it's like, it is 3 swirls, right? And all of the swirls... Sorry, 2 swirls, and the swirls also do damage?
Mhm.
Like, swirl is +1 damage, so I think it's enough, so...
I think no swirls stays at base.
I'm just gonna take the switch onto the hypostasis here.
Mhm.
It's gonna tune the star sign here, and
Wait a
it's going to
minute.
start with the combo here. That is going to pretty freely give for the opportunity to burst here.
Yeah, that's a not necessarily the worst play, because it makes sense since Kenki can't actually lethal. You know, it's smart to not do that. Instead, just go for RPS on Cube. Although, what is happening on this side?
Okay, who we go?
Oh my! There goes Inazumares.
Full value coming out. There's the burst. Actually, we might even see action this turn because the parametric is about to proc as well. I think there's a Gamblers on the other side. What are we gonna see here?
Not sure, honestly. Since Brewer has the ball rolling, it definitely puts him in a pretty significant position. And also having 2 hyper carries to play with. What?
Quickswap is enough to take out the hypostasis here.
Yeah.
Because you do the melt, and then the Yoimiya proc takes out the cube.
Yeah, should be. What sucks is that Gamblers does not proc in this instance, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yeah, revives don't count as kills, so...
Yeah, but this one does.
Ah, yeah, that one does. so
That's
close. Oh, man. No way. Brewer's actually cooking with this deck because that, you know, it's, you know, Ayami is enough to lethal cube outright, and now Kenki's also kind of stuck, so...
Like, Ayami is still a very good deck if you can't punish Yoimiya early. And, like, I think Urano did a good job last game, using the hypostasis as the pressure point.
Yep.
This time starting on Kenki, got the 2 energy down, but he's not going to be able to burst here with the summons, and I don't know. I feel like the Kenki is just not getting the value you need here.
Yeah, no, not really. And Brewer playing pretty perfectly. We got I
haven't lost yet.
Yep.
I think Brewer just wins game here.
Yeah, no, pretty much. They're about to take out Zhao right now.
Yeah, and then you get the 2 dice, take I haven't lost yet, and just win the game with with anything here.
Yeah, pretty convincing. Wow. My goodness, what turn is this? Remind me.
Turn 2.
Wow. Okay. What timeline am I living in, man? That was unreal. That is some 3.3 looking stuff. Except there's a Chongyun imposter.
Yeah, like being able to do that. Honestly, I think Covenant has done a lot to revive this deck because you can just do more on turn 1 essentially. And you can be a bit more safe. You can get the switch at the end. It has done it a lot of good.
My goodness! Wow, that's true. That's just truly unexpected at this time.
Corrado kicking himself right now because he didn't bring it himself. Alrighty. Honestly, with that, I want to see, because like the thing that actually replaced Ayamiya eventually was the Sino OTK with Overload. So I might like Yoimiya Sino Overload.
Yeah,
I kind of want to see that again.
Yeah, that one's a fun deck. The only thing about it is that, you know, since it's very linear with your setup, that it has a hard time if anyone tries to disrupt your game plan. So.
Alrighty.
Yeah, getting ready for the next match. Players are probably just figuring out what deck they want to bring next. With the with such a we're taking such a lead. Kirano's probably in a tough position. Like, how do I make sure I seal the deal next match? And yeah, NEC versus DP. Oh my.
Yeah. This is new NEC as well. With Mona, I think that is a pretty bad matchup because you're losing the space race pretty much, like the damage race. Or not you're losing, but like you're not winning it fast enough to really like threaten death penalty. And at the same time,
it's really new NEC. They have Dendro artifacts.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't really have the wall breaking power to take out a Diona. And you're also playing it slower than regular NEC, so you can't even get like the ridiculous amounts of advantage early on. So I think this is a really tough matchup for NEC to win. You also don't really have the pressure power onto Chongyun, so you can set up on him pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, right now, I kind of wonder what they're going. It's interesting that Kirano actually kept both of these sack bows because you don't need that. You only need one. Unless they want to do like a refresh tech, but that also doesn't make sense because you don't have what do you call it? The
Courtyard.
Unseen Razor, so you're not going to do that.
Oh, right, that way, yeah. Gonna get some pretty quick start here. Good idea to use the normal attack here. Makes it so you don't get the electro charge. Now you get the electro charge, which isn't gonna apply. Like, fundamentals, but still important to keep them in mind.
Yep. Looking open the hand for Kirano. Looks like just gonna drop Wharf and turn. Checking their dice over here. Got 3 dice in hand. Should be able to Mona skill, and I don't see why they wouldn't get 1 free electro charged. Well, and that looks like it's effectively end of the round. Covenant escape option. Oh, nice! Get the Dendro artifact on.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty decent use of Covenant nowadays, because the artifacts are now 2 black dice, so you can just use them with pretty much anything.
Yep.
Made them a lot more flexible. It means like I think the problem before was just you needing 2 white dice meant they were like really difficult to put down in a way that like didn't disrupt your other plays, and at that point the amount of like flexibility and like the dice you gained from it kind of faded away by the inconvenience.
Yeah. Dropping in. Ooh, the Dendro die. A lot of. Actually, no. They kept that on purpose. Kirano's holding that on purpose so that Diona can equip either Sackbow or Tenacity. Probably gonna go for Tenacity, I would say, because Tenacity is just OP. You get rid of one of those and drop Rain Swords.
Yep. Easy burst. Very early on. Wasn't pressured at all. Diona's on 9 HP right now. You have both like equipped cards in hand. You could probably just full ramp here, even stay on Cincture, just sack him. And I don't really see how you're being threatened.
Yeah, no, not really at all. Yeah, if they felt like sacking Cincture, they definitely could, but they're most likely to switch to at least one of the other characters so Nahida doesn't get a free reaction, because, obviously from our side, we can see that Brewer's probably not going to go for it because they do not have the best dice in hand. But when you're fighting Nahida, you really have to keep that in mind.
Yeah. Also, there's actually I thought there might have been, but I was blind. There's not enough dice to equip both, so you can't full ramp. So you have 2 left anyway. You could, I guess, go for Harbor. Not Leo Harborworth. No, Harborworth, right?
Yeah, no, Liyue Harbor Wharf is correct.
Yeah, I was thinking. I was confusing it with Wang Xuan for a second.
Oh, don't worry. We had this debate before. It's like what is it? Is it Harbor or Wharf? And it's like, well, it's actually both. But you know what? I'm gonna call it whatever. Yippee! Oh yeah, dropping to Nahida, good tune to get the Omnis in the hand. So now Nahida actually can 5-cost skill, so that's gonna be a little danger. Oh my goodness. I think you know what that means. That is goodbye Xingqiu. Dang. Alright.
Yeah. I want to celebrate, but at the same time, like, nah, Xingqiu just got everything he wanted out of this game.
Yeah, Xingqiu definitely has you know, he's sitting pretty dandy. Now Kirana is thinking about who to swap to.
Yeah, like you essentially like took the decision away from Kirano. Now Kirano could easily just say like, yeah, give me tenacity and how's it called? Give me tenacity and Harbor Wharf.
Yeah. I'm thinking like my brain says Diona because Diana could skill. She could also equip tenacity. That's not super useful, but what else? Oh, I'm gonna burn Wharf.
Tune the Wharf, interesting.
Yeah. I'm gonna shield up.
Not sure if I agree with that.
Yeah. I don't either because now you can't get that much dice. So you do have strategize, so I mean that's all right. Also can play send off, but you really shouldn't because Fischl still has plenty of room to play. So Mona can skill one more time, which I'm pretty sure they will do. They're probably doing this like, oh wow, they're gonna go for the send off. Okay.
Wow, I'm a bit confused as for the priorities here.
I think it's the aura management because the other line was to go for Barbara and that would effectively cleanse it, but I think they really just want to stave off the electro charge since they are going to they are falling behind a little bit since they lost their middle character. So
I mean, in my opinion though, like, you know, if you instead of trying to like prevent an electro charge here, which you're only half doing anyway, like, you know, the Hydra is still applied. If you instead just activate tenacity, you're getting like 2 shields right now, which is the 2 damage you would have taken anyway.
Yeah. Oh. Right now, Kirano, finally, or well, I shouldn't say finally, it's to be expected. Courtyard is now in hand. Both a weapon and an artifact and talent. We could see some crazy stuff happen right here. If Kirano plays it in the correct order, though. There's
don't get me wrong. Like, this is still, like, you know, I think Kirano's game to lose because it's just like such a strong, you know, I feel like the match was just that strong.
Yeah.
Especially if you prevent Mona from getting a burst out in this game.
Yep.
Which, you know, we will probably see a freeze here on Mona.
Most definitely. Yeah, I think you most definitely. It does feel kind of bad, but you probably do want to tune your hand and at least get 1 skill out, talent or not. Like it does kind of suck the position you're in. Playing Lotus, that is not what I expected. Wow, okay, it's rid talent.
Yeah. Honestly, probably the correct play here. Make absolutely sure that Diona is completely safe. Next turn, you're gonna have the whatchamacall? Next turn, you will have the tenacity shields.
Yeah, tenacity shields.
You're probably gonna be able to burst as well relatively soon. So, I think this turn is like the only turn, especially because like, you know, Bora obviously has 7 dice left. Is the only turn you're really like at a break point. Right now, Diona is sitting on 11 effective HP. I don't think you can break that.
Yeah, no, not really. Until Nahida can get the Seeds of Skankta applied to Kirano's characters, you know, you're kind of stuck at this moment. So, oh man, those double I haven't lost yet may come into play later, and also a calc shift as well. So you know, Bura has a lot of resources to play with. Drops out gamblers. What are they planning?
I think you tune another I haven't lost yet here, because usually, I don't know, I'm not the biggest fan of even playing 2 I haven't lost yet nowadays, just because you need to play them over 2 turns, and like there's only 2 opportunities ever you even have to play it. And if ever you fall behind in dice, and your opponent takes out like one of your characters after you're done with your turn, you just lose the value entirely.
Yeah.
There's a possibility. I think you can argue that like it's such a powerful card that even if you like sometimes see it twice, the extra chance of seeing it once is like worth playing 2.
Yeah.
But definitely having 2 in hand is not what you want in this like after the nerfs.
So alright, yeah, gonna opt to just swap Solid out. They had the option to play Woven Tune and then also freeze Fischl, but I don't. Yeah, it's probably not the best idea. All right, Kirona's gonna end their turn, and just gonna pass some dice over. All right.
Yep.
Another send off.
Got some healing there as well with the hash brown.
Yep.
I still don't see the play that is going to allow them to take down Diona here.
Yeah, definitely not.
I think the biggest mistake Boer can make right now is skill on Mona.
Yeah.
Because you know the idea you might have is like, oh yeah, I skill and then I burst and then I might be able to, but you know, you're obviously begging to be quick swapped on at that point.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think even with let's see, let's do the math. Let's see, Mona costs 3, and that drops you down to 7. You want to swap once to Nahida, and you need to spend 4 dice per skill. So what is that? 4, 10. You could still do it, but the only thing you achieve is really getting rid of Barbara, which is not really that helpful.
I'm really unsure if this is like a quick swap is there. I think there's like no reason you don't quick swap here. Can you do 5 damage though? I don't think you can do 5 damage, but you can at least get the freeze out at that point. Mona's really difficult to get back in.
Yeah. It kind of flattens any of the potential like damage spike lines that are out here. So,
like the only thing you could do at that point is try to have another character be taken down next turn, like Fischl, then swap onto Mona after that, burst, and then use the Eierhoffen Dust Yet on Nahida after. I think that is possible. We're gonna see the regular swap here, actually.
Yeah, that is a surprise. I did not expect that.
Like, my question is like, what are you waiting for with the like? What is the other opportunity for Leave It to Me here? Like,
yeah, that's true. I don't know. I think it's a bit of a mistake, Chrono, because now Mona's a little scary, and you know, Boer has a lot of dice to play with. So
exactly 7 dice. Like, you know, if ever your Diona was just gonna fall, it's here. But yeah, we're gonna have to see what Boer plans here. Obviously, it doesn't have the Hydro dice right now, so it have to tune a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Which is probably the only reason they are thinking right now.
Yeah. You know, the fact the tuning factor is going to be the biggest deal here. Chooses to Lotus Protect.
Yep, and it's
What
going
are
to
they?
Nahida.
Yeah.
Does not want to tune the entire hand. I can kind of get it, but at the same time, I need now you have like Mona on 4 HP, which probably is hard to take down like immediately, and have her burst up. So I think you're actually in a decent position here. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Good on actually good on Boer to put down Lotus, because right now Diana, I believe, can skill into could do skill or skill normal, and that would actually that would seal the deal. No, because you could also you could do normal. The combination of normal and skill could be potential to actually wipe out Nahida, and that's no longer going to happen with what we have.
I think we might see some healing just coming down on Diona here in the end phase.
Yeah, most likely.
Use like the hash brown, and have Barbara do the rest. Actually, since you're already at it, might as well do.
Yeah, Diana
I
burst.
actually can't burst here. Never mind. Burst is also a really good option because it also is essentially another heal.
Yeah. I would honestly probably take that because
Actually, there's stuff. I forgot about that. But yeah, it's gonna burst here.
Oh,
This guy's got a skill regular. Okay.
yeah.
Very interesting.
Building a shield, looking at dropping possibly hash browns or hydro resonance.
Yeah.
I would.
I forgot about the Sekbo here, but it's just gonna take the swap.
Yeah.
Take it easy on on Barbara here. More healing.
Yep, more healing. That's really good. Unfortunately, Barbara's afflicted with hydro, and Nahida's burst is probably just gonna flatten her. So.
Yeah, I don't even feel like you're really like in a hurry to take out Barbara here. I think that might even be a mistake. I think you might just like. I think the best play is actually just switch over to Fischl and drop skill. Just play it slow here. Because what you're looking for is just an opportunity to Moda Burst into Nahida Burst and take out Diona in like 1 hit. Oh wait, there's Wind and Freedom. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of card just sitting in the back. There you go.
There's no quick swap, so we're not going to see Mono Burst here after. It's just going to be.
Oh no, there is quick swap.
Oh, I thought that was another. I haven't lost yet. Never mind.
No, okay. Yeah, it's hard to notice that background.
Yeah. Tell me you recognize every card by its bottom.
Yeah, true. Well, it's a good thing that came from spectator mode, you know?
Yep, and that's that on 1 HP. I don't think we have a Lotus. I think you have to Hash Brown here, have to Hydro Resonance here, and then Pray, pretty much. Burr's only on three dice, so you can only really do one more thing this turn.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a dice extension as well, though, so it's pretty much impossible to use the Mono Burst this turn, like the Omen this turn.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking too hot.
Yeah, I think Boer actually has to float here. But we're first looking at what Carano does. I think, like, there's no. Okay, so
there is no reason you don't heal, but it's just what?
Burst here, puts him up to 3. Gets the freeze as well. Yeah, fair enough. Also, this is a rainbow deck, so there's no threat of a woven dice as well. So yeah, you can actually be pretty sure that Boer can't take out Diona here.
Yeah,
and this is the most damage. Like, that's the thing. You have like the entire rest of the turn with 6 dice left, and Boer can't do anything. The only thing that Boer can do is switch stall this out, but is that even enough to survive this turn at this point?
Yeah, good reads on the, like checking, like doing the rainbow check. It's like you can't, even if you have 3 dice, you can't move. You need to have CS, which I think Toronto confidently says, nah, you probably don't have it. So
let me check. I presume it's a relatively common card, but
yeah, CS is relatively common. This deck probably does run it, but it's also like, hey, you got 3 in hand. I got this.
Yeah, that is trading shifts. Okay,
yeah. Boer is about to run out of time. About 5 seconds on the clock. Okay, switch to Nahida.
That is probably going to be Nahida down here.
Yeah, most definitely. Nahida will not be surviving these 2 attacks that come forward.
Think what they're looking for at this point is finish it off with a Fischl Burst somehow, but I mean, with the amount Diona is going to heal at the end of this turn, I think there's just no way that's enough.
Yeah. I think... Maybe. Oh,
It's 4 damage, but like you're on 3 already. You get this tenacity shield. You get the shield from the skill. You get two heal each from the summons. Like you're on 10 HP by the end of this.
all right. Drops a normal attack and freezes. I don't know. Maybe I would have opted for a shield there, but
I don't think you have to yet. You see what board has in response here,
mm-hmm.
and then you can decide if you wanna skill. So for example, in this case, I don't think you skill here. I think you just use your Hydro Res and Hash Brown, because you don't really want to freeze trigger the freeze here. Why would you? You can freeze next turn, and then Boro can't really do anything anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Actually surprised they didn't swap to Mona, because Mona is effectively kind of screwed, especially when Diana has Rain Swords up. It just takes one normal to lethal. If you lethal Fischl into Mona, and then you're just game ended. But the reason...
I think the reason is I Haven't Lost Yet is still available.
I see. That is true. Oh.
So, actually, yeah, Diana's Burst is actually going to take out the Fischl here. I didn't think about that. Yeah, that is game, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that is effectively game. I think... No, I think those swaps were a little bit of a mistake. You definitely should have sacrificed Mona in that instance. You know what? You know what Buru was worried about? They were worried about the on-demand freeze.
I think the possibility... I think they might have miscalculated slightly. Their idea might have been stay on Fischl, survive on 1 HP. At the start of the turn, switch to Mona. Have Mona be taken out, then use the I Haven't Lost Yet. And then use the Omen plus Fischl, which is 8 damage to somehow blast Diana down.
Yeah. They recently just drew Hash Browns, which, will bring you up to 3 HP. Oh, nope, because they concede.
That's GG's.
Yep. And that's understandable. What's it called? Like, we usually don't like it if you guys, we prefer you guys don't concede, but this game was sort of sealed, so.
Yeah. I already forgot this game lasted so long. That was game 2? Game 1?
Yep, that's game 2. It did indeed last long. I mean, that is the nature of DP. We actually have our resident DP cooker, Jocelyn, is in the chat. Did teach me a lot about DP a few weeks ago, so.
Yeah, so that is going to mean we're going to go to game number 3, which... Just let me see here. It's going to be, I think, Fatui EC, Ancient EC.
Yep.
Versus... What's Carano cooking as the third deck?
Carano's third deck
is also 3. I think we have a Fatui EC mirror match here.
Oh my!
Coming
oh
up.
my!
For all the Marvels.
Oh man, this should be interesting because it's actually something that's being right now CN Prince is going on. Something that a lot of those guys favor. They favor Agent EC a ton, and over here you really just tend to not see it that much.
Yeah. I don't know. Like there is a thing in. I know in the Yu-Gi-Oh community, but I think in other like card game communities as well, where like in America and like the West more broadly, but also especially America, like there's a lot of combo play. There's a lot of like put a lot of stuff in the board and play to win. Whereas in the Asian regions, it's often a lot more, play a more controlled style and play not to lose.
Yeah, I can definitely see that there are some observations that people have made between the different regions and how they choose, and I think that's a pretty good descriptor of how things go. But let's see. We probably will. We'll give production a second, but we would want to compare the difference between these AEC decks because one's yay and one's fischl.
One's yay and one's nay.
Hey, yo, are you putting the hat in that you say AEC fischl variant is bad? Oh, I'm just kidding. Oh my, no way, no way. Full ramp, never punished. Okay.
I mean, how are you gonna punish this, quite frankly?
Yeah, it is true. You know, Brewer is going to be having a full board of summons. And Kira says, I can ramp harder, watch this. Brewer actually does not have the best dice, does need to tune at least one card to get rid of their current predicament. They do have Tubby in hand, and I believe a few other locations. Oh, there we go. Still should just be one single, it should just be one summon. Yeah, taking a look at their hand here, we've got Tubby, Phonies Cathedral, and Sumeru City. Definitely Sumeru City would be a great option. I would definitely get that out now.
Honestly, I think what you're better off doing is just switch to Yai Leben. Okay, it's going to use the Tubby here instead.
Yeah.
And it's just going to soak 2 with Leben, that's fair. Let's see how big the turn for Carano is going to be here.
Yep. Taking a quick look, because we asked for it earlier, we have the official Agent EC. And looking through it, yeah, it looks like AEC. To me, there isn't anything that in particular that stands out. It's running a lot of the cards that it wants to. Just, you know, needs one agent, you know, at least one agent talent. Has enough food to survive.
Are both of them running Paid in Full?
They should be. I would be surprised if Burr wasn't. We'll have it up in just a moment.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly check that. I'm not entirely sure if that is standard. That does seem to be standard.
Paid in Full became
Lucky Dog as well. What the fuck?
You know, Lucky Dog is one of the sort of core cards to AEC because, you know, specifically Agent makes great use of it, but then also Oceanid can use it relatively well. Yeah, Paid in Full slowly became a staple of AEC because it just is. It's a really strong endgame card, you know.
Yeah, I guess like I'm always thinking of Power Agent in like the light of, you know, the Power Rest decks that it was used in, and not really as like because it was like a pivot point there, but it was also very much just like we're still playing this for its burst. Whereas like here it is very much like they are the main end game carry. So yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes. Painful, I guess, is sort of like the replacement to, because often we saw Bennett take that role with like Aquila Favonia.
Yeah.
Not entirely sure. Like, I guess the biggest difference is like, you know, you don't need as much setup on Agent as on Bennett, because you kind of have to play Bennett talent card if you want to use him as like the full Juggernaut in the end game.
Yeah, that's the key. Gotta do something that maybe energy ramp, you know, at least something to get Bennett Bennett rolling, and of course the talent card too. Not having it really sucks. Called right now, we're sitting at 3-3s. Curano could
pay it forward.
Yeah. Probably.
Double it and give it to the next guy. Let's go. But yeah, Boer's value engine already sort of churning here. It's going to have the second turn with Tubby. That's just essentially 2 dice just gained already.
Yeah. Usually you don't see Fab Cathedral come out this early, but you know, since the board is just filled with summons, it is going to be necessary and also helpful. Oh my goodness. There it is.
Paid in Full is here. It's not the greatest dice, but oh wait, I thought that was after. Still not the greatest though. But you have all the Omni dice to make it work.
Yeah,
Really.
all the Paimon dice you could ask for. My goodness.
Yeah. Also, all the cards in hand to really put a dent in here. There's 2 send-offs. The only problem obviously being like both of the summons are 1 use left. I don't think there's really that much use for it. If we're gonna see another summon from board side though here, it's actually gonna take out the Oz. That's for the totem.
The totem, yeah. Totem is smart, I think, because if you push back to Miko, you know, you want to deny them the extra electro charge they could potentially throw out. Looks like they're gonna, yep, single summon. George is in the game.
I think George might actually warrant. Maybe not yet. I think you kind of, So if you send off here, that is gonna cripple the Oceanet's burst, but at the same time gives like the opportunity to resummon.
Yeah,
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. 3 summon Rodea burst is 7 damage, right?
2 at base. Yeah, let's open up 2 at base, and then each summon does +2, so it's actually 8.
Yeah. Okay. So that is enough to take down the Oceanet as it stands right now on Carano's side.
Yeah, and as we saw with the green numbers, Brewer does have Sumeru City active, so it is going to make it so that their dice cost is reduced. And Production pointed out that, you know, the potential saver is Lotus in this scenario.
Yeah. It's gonna use the send-off.
Another send-off.
I think that is actually the correct play here.
Yep.
Just make sure you're not really that threatened.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of just make it like, just kind of make doing like, you know, hardlining bursts not really worth it. Even if you have 7 dice, like, should you really do it, buddy? I don't think so. Yeah, double send off to really slow the momentum down, getting rid of Miko totems.
Yeah.
Oh, get a fast swap. Probably into Miko. I would. Oh no!
Agent
time.
Gets the. Yep. Oh yeah. My lord! Here's the Kalixard. Goodbye, Oceanid.
Yep. Here comes Blaze of Blade and Assassinate. Good call from Turtlelaw, who's running the Specter mode right now. To call out Agent Calix into burst. That is definitely a nice play because you really don't see it very often because Agent likes to endgame. But
the funny thing is, like, you actually have Calix on the other side as well.
Do it again. I don't believe you can do it again because Kirara does have, I haven't lost yet, in hand. However, they only have 2 dice and Calix costs 1 dice, so unfortunately it does not work.
I do exactly like that, and even worse.
Yeah. See, we might want to start calculating end phase summons. If I'm not mistaken, if we could get a check-in on production, is Sumeru City still active? I think it's not because you already used it once on Brewer's side. So you just click on Miko. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's not active. Yeah, once per round. So.
Yeah.
Technically. Yeah.
So let's do the calculus. We have Pyro application on Agent if they decide to stay on Agent. So that would be 4 at the start, 5, 8, 10 damage. Yep.
And then also Miko is going to fall because of Electro Charge.
If they stay on the Agent, and I'm not sure what the okay, that is a Lotus. That could actually help a lot here.
Yeah. Definitely push to Miko. I would definitely...
Yeah, just tank George.
Yeah. Yeah, and since Kirano is most likely to end first, Vonis Cathedral actually is only going to come back in the end, so that is a shame. So it gets Sumeru City out. Oh, wow! Oh my god! Okay. They played a second Sumeru City, so they can reduce their cost all the way to 1. Oh my goodness.
Tubby getting so much value here.
Oh my goodness.
I love Tubby. I think more people should play Tubby.
Actually, I want to make sure. Did Agent spend? Let's check the history. Did Agent spend a Sumeru City? Because is that physically was that move physically possible? When I said
Yeah.
he spent one, was that right? Oh no.
All right, let's see how much this does. One, and then the electro charge here.
Not gonna lie, kind of looks like an even game.
Yeah, like Pawn is gonna trigger again this turn, so I think, and I don't think we're gonna see much past this turn. Like not enough past this game that the dice really matter in the next turn. So there's not really a ramp advantage here, just because you have more. I don't really see Tubby doing much as well at this point. So it really comes down to, like, we really have seen the paid in full on Carano's side. We haven't, like, it's just not there for Boar.
Yeah,
so I think
Brewer
that might be the
has
problem.
not been playing Wharf, so they instead opted for more dice value, which is a shame. They do have Wharf in hand, and they also have Fab Cathedral, but they really do need to be playing Wharf, honestly, to start getting stuff, because if Carano takes the lead in this instance, Brewer's going to be in a bad position.
Yeah. You really can't summon here on. Oh wait, never mind. It's the other way around anyway. But yeah, I don't think you can really realistically summon here. She's not gonna get you much.
Yeah, no, not super worth it. You also have to tune 2 cards to even. Well, actually, hold on, hold up. Let's get an Ocean. Let's get a Sumeru City check. Let's see if we can do a double summon.
Yeah.
We cannot. Not yet.
I think the only problem, like the biggest problem, is like you don't really want to jump on Agent right now.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Not with the It's just not a good position. You don't have stealth up.
Yeah.
Official overload is not.
Yeah. The Lotus Fortress really helps you to get Rudea's burst out. It's not the most highest value burst, but it is definitely something.
Yeah. Yeah, now double Sumeru is active, so actually can just do 1 cost. Although, hold on, 4 dice and 4 cards in hand. I think if you tune 1 card, it might actually mess up your Sumeru City.
Yeah. So Oceanite Burst is going to do 6 here, which is not enough to take down Agent here. Agent, oh, is this enough with how's it called?
With stealth.
With stealth and the yep.
At
this time,
wait, okay, they're not playing it. They tuned it.
Is it still enough?
It is.
Can't be enough, right?
Yeah.
It is. Okay, never mind. Just about enough.
Crunch.
I thought it was 5, but it's 6.
No, it's 6. 5 base plus 1, 6,
okay.
And then George is not enough. I haven't lost yet. Could come in, but 3 electro dice, or no, other side. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Agent will have to clear this out, and there's no way to deal 7 damage right now in any way. I have a hard time seeing the line here that will allow Boar to survive the end phase here, really. Is probably thinking a lot right now because it's the tournament live on the line, and as the #1 seed, you're really like, I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think it is happening. I think there's no winning line here. It's going to just end turn here. Like, if you're going to put down Harbor Wharf, pretty much done. And you have to still, like, I haven't lost yet here for sure. But, like, what can you really do after that? And the answer is not much.
Yeah. With that move causing Sumeru City to deep proc, it is a tough position. Oh, okay. That's not a bad move. And
Haven't
then
lost yet. And ends turn.
wait, end on what? Huh?
Really wants to end first here, so the Cathedral procs before the summons.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And then try to hopefully make something work with the cards that you draw for Worth.
My
Hopefully draw like
attacking
a
my
Lotus
my
Crisp or
attacking
something.
brain says punch them. It's worth it. You have 3 dice. Yeah, no, but end on 3 is the correct play.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, they should be calculated to survive.
Yeah, with the Cathedral, it's gonna survive on 2 pretty much.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna get to see like a decent amount of damage here as well off the summons. Like
I
kind of has the
will.
summon advantage right now.
Yeah.
So now we have to see what they drew. I see I haven't lost yet, which is not great. That is a Flower
hmm
Crisp though, and a
Yeah.
Star Sign.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Plus
And
Dice Sixing. The maybe.
mhm. I think gambler's extension would be a really helpful thing right here, but it's not in the hand. So
Actually, now that I see I haven't lost yet on Carano's side, I think there's no maybe anymore.
yeah,
Because
that
yeah,
is
you
true.
Lotus Flower Crisp here, you take down Fischl, and then you just get bursted to death.
Yeah, most
It
likely.
is it is rough, but
hmm
yeah, that's just gonna be it.
hmm
GG's to Carano, moving on to the finals, taking down the number one
hmm
seed and
Yep.
establishing themselves as pretty much the favorite for this tournament now.
Yep. GG Sabur and congrats to Kirano for moving on to finals.
GG's.
That was a pretty good set. Seeing both the like sort of different decks that man that turn too. Oh my goodness. But also something that's a little more in line with the meta and more specifically to the CNN Asia meta of AEC. But yeah, let's go. I'm just gonna slide back over to ourselves. To call in just a moment.
You know,
Yeah.
like Spectre, obviously, maybe a bit slow because no sleep because
Yeah,
Ryan said.
you're a bit sleepy, but we'll push through. So,
Yeah. But yeah, I think we're might be in a good spot to take a bit of a break. We're gonna
yep,
be back with Crapaholic versus Magic for semifinal number 2 and to see who is gonna face Carano in the finals.
yep. The excuse me, the next semifinals is underway. See you then.
See you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is time for another semifinal.
Yep, gonna be Magic versus Crapaholic. Two local giants have faced off in different tournaments before, as far as I've been told.
Yeah, I think they reference it in chat, and also Turtle is also referencing it as well. The C wild card, which if you don't know, wild card is part of the Astro Carnival tournament series, where you can qualify very securely through Tavern, through your top 16 or top 8. and then but Wildcard is a slam fest. It is very difficult. I participate in Wildcard for America. It is a very difficult tournament to tear through. You know, so it's looking like a rematch this time, and both Shenhe SCs are off the table. Get them out of here!
No confusion this time. Neither player gets to play that now.
Yep, no confusion this time.
Yeah. I guess after the bans, we can take a quick look at the player cards.
It looks like here. I mean, I don't know, Turtle. If you want to ask them in their chat, in the in-game chat, if who won. According to them, the Magic took it, which I think is correct. Of course, we have to look at like the bracket and stuff, but yeah, players are getting set up. So what else? While we're waiting for all that jazz, let's take a look at what else they will have to play. So we got.
Bin bans! Let's go!
Oh, Vin's out of here.
Meta slaves, get out of this world.
Get him out of here. That's hilarious. And there's also, once again, no confusion. SC and Vin are out of the game. So let's talk about the 3 decks that are going to be available. We might not put the visuals on screen because I think the players are ready to roll. So let's see what we have here. So I'm going to deck this one.
I'll start with Magic.
Yeah, go for it.
Magic will have access to MNEC with Mona. We'll be playing Pyro Kaching as well as Agent EC.
Yep. Still pretty competent decks. Also, you know, sliding into the meta, but you know, I think these decks have pretty varying matchups against what Crepaholic might have. If we take a look over there. On Crepaholic's side, we are also going to have Agent EC, Miko Technari Quicken, and the very interesting Eula Freeze.
We did not get to see that last time, right? Did we?
No, we did not.
So yeah, gonna be interesting to see that in action this time.
Yep.
And obviously no stalling.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Whatsoever. So yeah, both of them again on like Agent EC. Gonna see if we're gonna have another mirror match there. It seems like we are starting off with Agent EC on at least one side here.
Yeah, and I do see Sumeru City on the other side, so I have a strong feeling it might be an Agent EC mirror.
Yep, we're having a mirror again of Agent EC back to back. Let's see who can make the better plays here. Like, it is funny because, like, on the one hand, I feel like sometimes a lot of the times the beauty of the game is like different styles going up against each other. But if you really want to see who's the better player, like just putting them in a mirror match that they've both practiced for is like such a microcosm of like who like can make the better decision in the moment.
Yeah, this time there's gonna be no variance in between who's got the cooler deck or the cooler setup because it is the official variant of NE or AEC. So nothing crazy there, but the starting hand is definitely going to be different if you look at Magic side. We have Tubby and Sumeru City and Wharf, so can play both.
Magic obviously having made the great choice of starting with 5 Hydro Dice. So I can just put out the double summon, Crepaholic has a ramp here. Not the biggest difference, because the ramp is there.
Yeah, and see, this is why the deck list sometimes looks tiny, because look at this! Oh my goodness! I believe this should be Magic's deck. It is the thing that stands out the most. So what is that thing on top you see there?
It's the Streaming Surge, it's the Rodeo Talent card. Actually, I have no clue what it does.
Streaming Surge, so when you do it, I believe it... let's take a look. It should be either... refreshes your summons or increases the damage dealt. I will go quickly take a look at Oceanid Talent. Let's take a look.
Yeah. Overall, a lot of one-offs. This is Crapaholic's deck, supposedly.
It is. This is actually Crapaholic's deck.
Yeah, Favonia's Library as well, which is, we don't see that often, but wants to have a lot of dice fixing. Toss up twice, Bestest twice. Got like the one of Adeptus, one of Pizza. say a sprawling deck list. Let's say it like that.
Yeah, lots of stuff in the mix. I would definitely want to see Crepaholic play Wharf because that seems like the most advised strategy. If you're gonna have a lot of one-offs in your deck, you want to draw as much as possible, so you can get the things that you want. But anyway, going back to it, Streaming Church. So it is going to cost you 4 dice and 3 energy, so only usable at that point, and you will immediately use your burst. When Rodea, who has this card equipped, uses it, all of your summons gain +1 usages, so you get to refresh the whole board. It's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, it is sort of like putting a lot on being able to, you know, get the burst out in an opportune moment. But if you get it done, like it's a lot of value. Like if you have 3 summons up, that's pretty much like 5 extra damage and 3 extra Hydra applications.
Yeah, absolutely, and it also, like, you know, future-proofs your rounds as well. So it is a sight to behold. Miko's not here, but damn,
You don't really get an extra usage out of George.
Actually, I have not seen the interaction between Rodea, Talon, and George, so I do wonder what happens there.
You probably just regained the shield.
Yeah, so George gets refreshed. Womp womp. They had to be worse somehow.
I mean, it's still like, you know, you get getting another shield means you mitigate another damage. It's also still decent.
Yeah. It's called here is Magic's deck, so it is actually more the a little more uniform, not as many one-offs. Song of Nomiya Shrine is one that sticks out. I actually did see that played in CN Prince. People wanted to, you know, just have a little bit of AoE healing. It's nice to have.
Yeah, it just increases your Tabi package from 6 to 7 cards.
Yep.
Which is actually, sorry, 7 to 8 cards.
Yep.
No, 8 to 9. Wait.
No, well, let's
no,
do
6
the
to
math.
7. I was right the first time. It's 6 to 7. I was right the first time.
Oh my.
If you can't tell, it's a bit late for all of us.
Yeah, it is.
I got up 16 hours ago.
Yep. Okay, when did I get up? Let me think. I woke up in probably 4 more hours, so I've probably been up for 24 hours. But anyway, that is besides the point. Back to the match at hand. We've got a full board of magic summons, and on Cripaholic's side, getting pretty close to it because they probably won't do it this turn. Because they have 3 Animo dice and 1 Cryo dice, but you should I would most definitely expect at least maybe a Wharf. There is the absolutely clinically insane play, which is to burst right now, which, why would you? But, you know, maybe you're feeling like it.
You can't really, right?
No, you gotta Calx. You gotta drop Calx, and then you use Bestis, and then tune 1, and then you drop Burst. And I probably ill-advised.
Yeah, Burst on Russian for 2 right now. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. It's definitely a rushdown strat. It would not be advised because I'm pretty sure... what is the damage that comes out to Crepaholic's Oceanid if all of the summons activate on Magic side? Oh, okay. No way! You're insane. He's going for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is like... yeah, you're getting rid of the Fischl, probably, at the end of the turn here. But, you know, are you really gaining... Like, because, you know, Oz is still on 2 usages. And you're probably losing... Yeah, you're losing your Ocean at the start of the turn to probably the Agent on the other side. Yeah, Fischl's gonna go down here. And then you get Hydro Application on 1 character.
Yep.
You could also go to Oceanit. Actually, I don't think about it. I was thinking that might be a better option because you have Calx, but you don't really want to burst on the other side's Oceanit really right now.
There you go. What's it called? Jocelyn the Goat dropping in the watch party. Asia typically doesn't get watch parties, but you know what? Now they got one.
Alrighty, so what's the play here?
Not sure.
Magic
Dropping
is
a
going to
Bestis.
probably double drop here.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to guess.
Yeah, either that, you gotta tune one of them. There's also Sumeru City. I don't think you have the... not able to proc it just yet. Well, yeah, lots of cards in the hand. In fact, actually, Magic should definitely be spending some, at least by the end of this turn, because they will overdraw, I think. Let me see. Let's see if I can count. Oh, fast swap to Agent. That's
Okay.
a good move. I like that.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really make sense to me why you didn't just switch to the ocean in the first place. I guess you wanted to tank the summons.
Yeah, take off the summons because getting Hydro app on your own agent, especially because Crepaholic hasn't taken any damage otherwise. With full stealth, that means you could just drop an assassinate. Sumeru City, not quite yet.
Available.
Mm-hmm.
Was there an Adeptus there? I didn't see it quite. Yeah, there's
yes, there is an Adeptus.
Isn't quite enough, right? No.
No.
But it's still like a huge amount of damage if you do it right now.
Right.
Comes back to Rodea. It's gonna stall this a decent bit.
Yeah. Should definitely... actually... Probably one summon. There you go. Punch. Oh wow, this actually... this is a... No. I was calcing lethal on Magic through end phase summons, but it's actually probably not going to happen. You have to attack one more time, and then it's lethal.
Yep.
Oh, nice Lotus. Ooh, yeah, that's good too.
Crepaholic can't burst here. The dice are just unavailable. Gonna go Harbor Wharf and end turn. Interesting.
Yeah.
Just tanking all of these summons. I'm not sure if I completely agree with that.
Yeah, no, I don't really agree with that either because Crepaholic is technically at a slight disadvantage because of losing Oceanid a little earlier. That means you can't resummon, extra shields from George. And otherwise you also just can't fill your board with more damage, so you're gonna have a bit of a hard time. Magic's Oceanid does fall to lethal. And right now, these guys are gonna come down and put Agent all the way down to 5 HP. Not a great spot to be in, honestly.
Still no paid in full, so you can't really get that started either.
Yeah, I read that, not being able to draw earlier was a bit of pain. Oh god, 3 Electro Dice.
We'd much rather see Paradise right now.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think we might see Oz come down again this turn, but 90%.
Oh, Paradise. Thankfully, there is Tenchu. Tenchu comes in, hands you one Omni, but you have a okay amount of stuff to tune, but it's still not great. Drops the Lotus Crest, very smart.
First here takes out Rodea. That is big.
Yep.
That means no burst here. An agent has to do it by himself. At the same time, I feel like Magic's agent is in a better position to do so. This should take out Crepaholic's agent, and then it's only Fisher left.
Yep.
And Fisher takes a long time to burst, and without burst, there's no way you take down the... Yeah, you don't even haven't lost yet. This is tough.
Looks like they're ready to go into a conflict. They are thinking about doing skill, most likely.
Yeah, you kind of have to, because you need to get the get the overload out. This is lethal at the end of the turn, but obviously we're not expecting. There's enough healing there. Really
not expecting Magic to just sit there and take it.
Yeah, the second enemy shrine is going to be coming down as well, for free.
Yeah. And if you want to go even further, you can also play... What is it? Well, actually, no. I would definitely play just Songo, and then you can tune one and punch to just really seal the deal on Fischl. Or actually,
I'm not entirely sure if I agree with that.
Oh, tunes the whole.
Wait, that's lethal at the end of the turn. I'm stupid. Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
GG's. Because the summons. I didn't think about Magic still having summons, but yeah, that's
Yeah,
game.
no, you're okay. What's it called? You know, it's just the summons are gonna hold out. Oh wow, hey, look at that. What's that? She's gone.
Yeah, just about. But that's gonna be enough. GG's. Game 1 going over to Magic.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
That is
AEC off the table. Next I think we're gonna have mostly
we got MNEC left on Magic's side, as
Mhm.
well as Pyro Kaching.
Okay.
And
Oh, this is an interesting matchup.
yeah, and on the other side, wait, on Crapaholic side, we do have Yai Quicken left, as well as Eula Freeze.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I am interested to see how the Pyrokek into NEC matchup would go, because that is, you know, a relatively meta matchup. You know, as much as Pyrokek isn't played as often, it's still a very strong deck. So, you know, there's no reason to discount its abilities. What else? Let's see. I would definitely not expect Crepaholic to run into this game with Eula Freeze. I feel like unless either of Magic's decks have a polarizing matchup against threes, really should not be something that is going to be a big deal. I would say Pyrocake gets a little annoyed by freeze and also disruption because Sucrose is in the deck this time.
I think. Okay, let's see the matchup we have. We have Quicken versus NEC. I would say it's a difficult thing to say, but honestly, I don't know. I just don't see Quicken being as like disruptive enough to really get NEC off its groove.
Yeah, no, not really, because Quicken is very, you know, it's damage reliant, and effectively speaking, you know, NEC is also, you know, very similar to Quicken, except, you know, you play, you know, a little differently. Your damage comes maybe a little later, but it's still a lot regardless. Checking out once again Cripaholic's deck with the Amos Bow and King Squire. It's a very interesting combination. And maybe we might get to see it played, because what is that in Cripaholic's hand? It's Amos Bow. Oh, I lied.
No,
That's not Amos
King
Bow.
Squire.
I got trolled. It's King Squire.
Yeah. Also, he's playing
Golden House.
Yeah, Golden House.
Mm-hmm.
Goes into sparring.
Yep.
Rapolic just gonna end. Magic just gonna end turn here. Gonna transfer the dice from Covenant. Relatively standard procedure.
Yep. High roll the Dendro, very nice. Gonna drop Gamblers on Tagnarian. Not gonna dodge the Quicken, so they're gonna eat it.
Yeah. Just pretty much plays the Gamblers for dice efficiency.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I have been told sometimes not to do that, but
yeah, sometimes you don't, like, you just have to calculate like if Gambler is actually going to help you or not, but otherwise I play the same way. I'm like, man, just just use the dice. Why not?
I think the other thing is, like, as opposed to like other Quicken variants, like this deck is very reliant on Tenori getting the last hits. You're not playing Terror Shroom, you're not playing Nahida. Like Kole is not going to get a lot of kills here.
Yeah. Yeah, something I want to know is that I think it's a bit of a mistake for Crepaholic actually to not dodge the reaction, because not only did did Magic proc Quicken, but also since Nahida did 3, she did now into round 2 double 3s, so now everyone is applied with seeds with maximum value.
Yeah. Also, you're now relatively close to the point where Tenario just falls over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And at that point, like, yeah, your gamble is just kind of went to waste.
Yeah, Gambler's is definitely gonna go to waste. Interesting though, they're not gonna take the. Oh wait, no, they will take the kill. They're just gonna create a Bloom Seed. That's smart.
Does the I don't think the proccing, the creating the bloom seed gets you another damage, right?
It gives you one, yes.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's yeah, no, that was definitely probably plays I don't agree with. It is good that Crabaholic was at least wise to play Unseen Razor and redraw King Squire onto Kale. That is gonna reduce her skill to 1. And you should be doing it because this only takes effect this round, but it looks like they're contemplating how they want to play this out because they do have an I haven't lost yet as well.
Yeah, I think the consideration is around as Turtle's pointing out, the Dendro Resonance. You want to make sure the Quicken stays around for longer. I think that's probably a decent idea.
Yep.
Actually not going to opt for that though. He's definitely getting another Quicken at the end of this turn. And maybe wasting your damage on Mona is not really what you want to do right now.
Yeah.
Nida's pretty close to dead. So it's difficult to get her back in at the same time. You have Mona, so that's that.
Yeah. I'm curious what the end game is going to look like here because you could drop Dendro Res at the end. You can also drop I haven't lost yet. Play 1, tune 2, play 1, tune Dendro Res to burst. Might be overkill, honestly.
Magic kind of contemplating what to do with 3 dice here at the end. I think Rana might just be the best play here, or you just float it with Vanarana.
Yeah, double Vanarana.
Or I don't know. I feel like Hash Brown isn't really like you could Hash Brown float 2 into Vanarana, but I just don't think that's the play you want to go for here.
Yeah, Hash Brown really doesn't seem like the play because you're not realistically saving yourself from much because oh well, maybe they calculated something, but I don't know. I don't really agree with hash browns in this state because right now we got this cool thing. Kale still has 1 more attack. Oh no, they're gonna swap to Miko. Oh wait, I think they're gonna double proc. Oh no.
Get a burst.
Oh no.
How much? And is it gonna go through? How's it called? Is it gonna go through? The hash brown. Does the hash brown matter?
No, probably not. Yeah. Yeah, burns away Miko's summon, but then Tenko Thunderbolt takes revenge, takes 4 damage thanks to the Quicken stack, and now we are back in business because... Actually, no, okay. I gotta chill. Okay, it's not that crazy.
Yeah, he's still down a bit, but Nida is still in a relatively precarious situation. I don't think you can really do much with her at this very moment.
Yeah.
Also, you just kind of lost your Mona right now, so Mona was your quick swap.
Yep.
So you kind of need to do a lot on Yai here, and either dice stall Crapaholic out, or just do everything on Yai, and then after Yai goes down, that's when you strike.
Yep. So Crapaholic switches to Kale to let her take damage, and yeah, good thing. Oh my goodness. That's a big one.
Yeah, the Bloom Seed increasing that by a lot.
Yeah, Bloom Seeds plus Quicken. It's Quick Bloom does that. Ooh, that's a good card.
Bloom Seed plus Quicken plus ratio.
Plus ratio. Plus L. L bozo. I would continue the chain, but I'm not gonna. Oh, that's a high roll. Now, see, it would be scary to be standing on Kale with only 2 HP, but Magic does not have Quicken, so the only way you take a lethal right now is if you swap to Nahida, which you do not have a free swap to, so... Yeah, punch with Electro, but Kale should bite back right about now.
Yeah, gets the... yeah.
And man, that does a lot of damage just because thanks to weapon. Burst again, okay.
That is going to be 2 instances, so
Yeah.
Yai is going to take some damage here.
Yeah. I think
it is difficult to get like the damage out right now on Yai. He's going to put down the summon here, but that's not no immediate damage.
The summon was a good move because they're trying to not if they lethaled Miko, they would just swap to Nahida and then insta burst. But in general, it's still a little bit of a cooked position.
Yeah, I think. I'm trying to think if there's any line where, because like, if you swap to a Nahida right now, you're just playing into Woven, and we already know that Crapaholic has a Woven, but you know, even then, but I don't know, like, you can't just play this slow. The only problem is you're giving Crapaholic the ability, because like if Crapaholic bursts and has a Lotus, like, you just lose the game.
Yeah, pretty much. I think Crapaholic is actually maybe thinking of ways they can trick Magic into thinking this is the case. Oh, nope. And first. If that's the case, I believe you just... Let's calculate. You should either attack...
Oh, wait. Quick Knit, 2 activations of the totem will take Yai down.
Yeah, and they're gonna do it like that.
Oh, wait, no, it's just game. That's just game.
Wow, good calc from Crapaholic.
Damn, GG's.
Nice. GG's.
Taking us to game 3.
Everyone's taking it to game 3, even with 5 decks. That's how you know these players are good.
These players are cracked.
Yeah, all right. We're gonna slide on back to our faces in just a moment. But wow, that's calced perfect lethal. That play is pretty huge. It's a calc. Good job from them.
Yeah. Game 3. Let me quickly check what game number 3 is going to be. Should be. Oh yeah, of course the Eula Freeze deck.
Yep. Oh, I see Eula Freeze. Okie dokie.
Versus Pyro Kaching. That's a very interesting matchup.
That's gonna be interesting.
Not that I would know how that goes. They're both relatively disruptive decks is the thing. Like they can both force swaps. I also don't really see like. Maybe I'm just wrong on this, but in a deck with Sucrose and Eula, I don't think one of them is like so the main carry that an assassination on them would like end the game.
Yep, and we're dropping right in. All right, here we go. Nope. Its spectator mode is glitching out. There's only 2 cards. Where'd it go? Come back. There it is. All right, so here we go, getting started. What do we have here? Toss up, strategize, reduce dice costs, some normal stuff. Not great dice, yikes.
Here we go, starting off on Kaching, putting up the Stiletto as per usual. Let's do the strategize here first.
We're
gonna see a toss-up as well.
That's a good toss-up.
Yeah, still a difficult start though, everything considered.
Yeah.
Has already used 2 cards and a dice. Obviously, you know, drew, so it's back on 5 cards, but you know that's a decent amount of resources already spent just to get started.
Yeah. Real standard opener for Pyro Kaching Stiletto, but you know what they might do next. It is a question if Crabaholic will opt to do Sucrose, Sucrose Swirl, and kind of get everyone applied with Hydra, which then Eula can really start succeeding with her freezes. So.
Alright, jumping over the Bennett now. I started seeing some setup here. Bennett is a pretty like central part to Pyro Kaching. I think Klee is usually not that used. I think nowadays with the Covenant, you kind of have like the OTK setup with her. Usually has kind of taken the place of wait, how much? Goodbye.
Oh, wow. Okay. Goodbye, Mona. That's not good at all.
There's your pivot point gone. Honestly, probably like I talked about before, like how there's no real like one carry here. I think in that case, taking out Mona is probably the best thing you can do right now. Because she's kind of the glue of the comp.
Yes.
Let's start on Sucrose here. It's gonna have to tune not the greatest dice again for Crabaholic.
Yeah, really not that great.
But is going to be able to get the first Hydra Swirl out. Jumping back over to Kaching. We can produce another Stiletto here, which is pretty nice, but at the same time, will not get the full value out. It's actually going to swap back to Bennett. It's going to pretty much force this, I think. Gonna, make sure that Crabaholic, like, first of all, doesn't get the full value out of the swirls every time. Crabaholic is just gonna say, okay, I'm just gonna ramp. Screw you.
Yep.
But yeah, this does mean that Magic gets a free energy here, can use the talent, and there's the burst that he's been desperate for, or desperate, that he's been longing for. Let's say it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad situation for Crabaholic, I will have to say. Bennett has no application on him right now. And I feel like he can kind of solo this for a while, and I don't really think Crabaholic can do much about it.
Alright, swapping to Eula wants to probably get the ball rolling.
There's 5.
Oh, 5. Ugh.
Scroll back. Here's another 5. Well, I guess it takes the quick swap here. Doesn't want to get double frozen, I guess.
Yeah, that would happen if Super Swirls Cryo.
Yeah. Kaching does take out Eula here. Honestly, Klee does as well. It's just gonna do the elemental skill. I don't really get this, but I don't get the quick swap idea at the start. But yeah. I get taking out Eula. That would have been my play at the start. I just don't get the quick swap.
Yeah.
So we do have Sucrose now in the position to solo carry. We don't have, like, back in the day she could kind of do something in that direction with Lucky Dog, but we don't really have that, and we don't really have anything that really would scream Sucrose can 1v3 this. Yeah,
no, not at all. Like, usually if you were in this scenario, you're playing Sucrose, you at least have like a Catalyst. You do have a Catalyst in hand, like Sacrificial, but something at least like maybe Elemental. Sorry, not Elemental. The Thousand Floating Dreams is a great option for Sucrose, but this is really just not the scenario.
Yeah, we are gonna get here a Talent Burst. I think we might see the Sackbow before.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure. Nope, just gonna drop the burst. It's going to get the double swirl, double freeze out.
Mm-hmm.
But that is gonna keep magic on Bennett here, and I think Bennett will just skill again. I don't think really like bursting here makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, burst also costs 4.
Yep.
Which is it might be a factor.
Yep.
Yeah, stack curtains come down now. You're really desperate to try and stay alive here, but you know you're just staring down another Bennett burst, and Circos is not known for a lot of burst damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, definitely not. She might be able to do a lot, but you know, even with talent, but with this many characters standing in front of you, you're gonna have a hard time. Hash brown's good. Okay.
Hash brown's
Ooh.
good. Yeah.
Hurts a little bit. If Kaching had Pyro Res, she would actually do lethal here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's one way to do it.
Tandoori roast chicken, and yeah, that's going to be it. Kaching taking the game, and yeah, Magic moving on to the finals. Our second seed still standing strong. It's going to go up against Carano.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, and GG's. Oh, okay. Looks like we're back. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
No crisis in the background whatsoever.
Nope, not at all. Anyway, GG's to Crippleholic and Magic for that game. And moving on to finals is
Magic.
Yep. Sorry, bird poopy.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, Magic's gonna move on. That means at least Scrapaholic with I think that was $30, which is nice.
Yeah.
Actually, no, $30 was second place. $15.
Yeah, they had pretty good matches overall. I think the early snipe on Mona really shut down the game plan, because losing Hydra off that early really does hurt. And since Mona, even Mona herself really just doesn't do a lot of Hydra drop in general, you're gonna end up like that.
Like it is hard. Like I usually don't like the I just got unlucky, but like honestly, that game was like at the start has no dice, second turn has no dice. Gets Pyro down, and then at the very end, when you have like maybe a smidgen left of hope, there's the tandoori roast chicken to drive it home.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, we are gonna go ahead and take a break, and we'll see you in the finals.
See you then.
Bye bye.
And welcome back.
That's right. It is
TCG Major. We're back with the finals. It's going to be Magic versus Carano, second seed versus fifth seed. Definitely some upsets happened today, but yeah, I can't say they weren't deserved.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we're getting to it. Grand finals always great to see. It's been a good tourney so far. I mean, I liked it. You know, like we mentioned it earlier, but like, you know, some players just couldn't make it because they had other obligations. But this has still been a pretty fun tourney regardless. A lot of like I mentioned for previous tournaments all the way back to like 3.7. You know, people are really starting to hold down more 1-2 games. In fact, look at that. The only 2-0 we had was at the very start, which is Ryzak versus Cripaholic.
Yeah, the reason we didn't get to see Eula in round number 1. So yeah, I think actually there's only really there's not really been that many upsets overall. I think Crapaholic was like a big one over Washed, and Carano over Boar, obviously the biggest one. Other than that, like Jatna versus Carano, I would say is pretty much an even footing. I think they actually both came in with 8 wins.
Yeah, they did.
So I think they're just like pretty much same seed. Just switched around because I think Jatna actually won a weekly with Bin, and Carano only for 1-2.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's sitting in the finals right now.
Yep.
I can't help but calling him the favorite just because I know what he's capable of. At the same time, like Magic has played a good tournament. Like I think we can definitely say that it's one of the sort of more rising stars of Asia. And yeah, let's take a look at the decks once more.
Yeah, we slide over.
Yeah, you can go for that.
I was gonna mention, kind of mentioning the Star of Asia. Yeah, Magic. This is their second. This is gonna be their second time appearing in majors. But you know, they have been a player on the rise. I've seen them around a lot. You know, lately. You know, just hanging out in the channels and stuff, seeing what they can do. But it's good stuff. And yeah, go ahead and you can review the decks now.
All right. We got Mona and EC, Shenhe SC, pretty normal. Bin as well. Pyro Kaching and Agent EC. I would honestly say this is like the closest thing to a complete meta lineup that I can think of.
Yeah.
Like Pyro Kaching is probably the most like outlandish there, and like it's pretty much like Pyro Kaching is not that far from Cleave Ape. It's just you really can't afford to run Mona right now, so you're kind of left with you know, running Clee with Kaching and Bennett instead.
Yeah, Pyro Kaching may not be the most popular anymore just because of the meta changing over time, and also the deck is definitely a little bit of a luck sack. You do need to roll pretty well to succeed in this deck, but you know, yeah, you are right in that this is kind of the closest we'll have to a sort of like full meta lineup. I would say these are kind of the 5 decks that float around, and you know, rain terror on the best of 3 sets. All right, so from the Kirana side, and yeah, Kirano definitely plowing their way through majors with the more unconventional stuff. And you know, like you know, before when we had these best of 3 rule sets, I mean, I already said it earlier, but you know, you could usually, you know, kind of crutch on one deck, but this one, no siree. You gotta play all 3 of your decks and be confident with them.
Yeah, this is sort of a classic case of don't try to fight crazy people. They will drag you down to their level and beat you with experience.
Oh, that's true. Okay. You hear that? Saramona players, you're crazy.
I mean, tell me that second. You look at that second deck and just like, yeah, I'm.
Oh, it's cool. You know, okay. Here's a funny thing. I think I can mention. Kirano actually, and this is of course within competition rules, of course. Before deck was closing time, they're like, hey, I needed to make a quick switch. Ting forgot to put Wovens in his deck, which is the Zhao SC. So he's like, wait a minute, I need to fix that. Oh no. But I'm pretty sure that's fixed if I take a look. He should have Wovens, which I sure hope he does, because no Wovens sounds like pain.
Like, you know, I'm not saying, like, obviously I'm not saying crazy here in a derogatory way. Like, these are decks that Carano has a lot of experience in, and really knows how to make work. And the only, like, and it really gives him an advantage, because who has experience against, like, Kenki Cube?
Yeah, no, really, like, I mean, trying to fight, like, I mean, for starters, Cube, and then Kenki's just, like, non-existent anymore, because not even Geo Kenki is realistically super viable in this meta, so...
Yeah, like, Kenki is the Carano special, somehow.
It is true, I agree. Put more monsters in the game so we can have funny Abyssal Summon moments.
Like, sorry, did we have 3.3 majors? I don't think we had 3.3 majors, right?
We didn't have 3.3 majors. It was deemed it's unnecessary because, you know, the first 3 weeks were spent unlocking cards, so you couldn't really realistically have a major. So,
yeah. So, like, that means that I think we can confidently say Carano has, like, the only major wins with Kenki.
True. Yeah, Kirano he really has brought you know, Kenki almost every time. So
Alright, hope we're getting into bans soon.
Yeah. Speaking of Ting,
we try to we now see the Kenki ban for the fun.
No, please don't ban Kenki. I want to see Kenki in finals. That's funny. Anyway, yeah. Shout out to Ting. Ting is now holding up the watch party in events. It has been a long TCG party day, and the party's not gonna stop. We got more stuff tomorrow. NA is gonna be at, if I check, it should be, because I'm gonna be there. It's gonna be at 4. No, hold on. 1 second. Let me make sure my times are right. I gotta translate the time code. Oh, okay. Yeah, it should be at 4 EDT, if I'm not mistaken. So that is going to be NA Majors. And, you know, tune in. I will be there producing, and we're going to have Torrent and Rept on the cast. So that'll be a fun time. And then, of course, you, Louis, are going to be here on, I need to translate the EU time code, one moment.
On the EU Majors at 3 p.m. Central European Standard Time on Sunday, together with Eggs.
Yep.
Gonna be fun.
Yeah, Mr. Eggs.
Specter has gotten some sleep by then.
Yep. All right, here's the bans. SC Bin, get him out of here. And that is Kirano banning Bin and Magic banning SC.
It would also just we mentioned, like, the positive uniqueness of Carano, like only person with Kenki, also the only person without Bin, I think.
In this tournament, let's take a look. Most like it's probably might be the case.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Bins, yeah.
Oh wow, dang! All right, sticking to your guns. No playing Bin.
Alrighty, second ban should be coming up.
Also, shout out to Turtle for bringing in their Venti. Let's go. All right, let's check in.
Turtle for doing the streaming here.
Yep.
For the spectating, I guess.
Yeah, the spectator mode. So DP is out of here, and so is the other SC. So no SCs for either players.
That is going to leave us with Carano's Xiao SC, so Xiao Kenki Cube. Is going to leave us with Agent EC and what's the last one? Sara EC, right?
Yep. So I am actually... Oh, yes. Yes, show us the C6 Venti. Let's go.
You simp.
It's a call. Well, you know what? I think they can simp. Resident flex. Now make him C7 next update. Yo, Polar Star. Yo. What's it called? Yeah,
to be fair, I have a Tenari with Aqua Simulacra, so
yeah, nice.
Complain.
Yeah. And it seems like we're trolling right now, but also we have to let the players submit their screenshots, check in, etc. So but instead of standing here pretending we're talking about stuff, we'll talk about something that's actually on screen. Yeah. Linny, C2, let's go. Did you get the magic bow? Okay, that's
Aqua Simulacra, let's go. But yeah, gonna quickly go through magic decks. And on the left, we got MNEC. We will have Power Kaching, as well as Agent EC as well. So, are we gonna see another Agent EC mirror match?
We might. Today. Agent EC really is kind of taking the forefront this time, which I did kind of I would slightly expect from Asia, but at the same time, you know, not really.
Like, it's like theoretically, it's a 1 in 3 chance we see it. But at the same time, like, the fact that we've seen it that often, okay, this increases the likelihood by a lot. It's 50-50 now.
Yep.
As we have Sara EC versus Pyro Kaching. Yeah, 2 of the more unorthodox decks. Does not find more equipment. Does have strategize though, so maybe we can still find something to use Covenant with.
Yeah, most likely. On the other side, Covenant send off, strategize as well, and some sort of food, and then probably Winded Freedom.
So what I'm seeing right now is the start on Bennett, and I think the reason for that is you kind of know that like Karana wants to do a lot of setup, wants to play Covenant and everything. So what we can do right now is just start on Bennett and build Burst immediately. Yeah,
most definitely. It is interesting to see the Bennett opener because, and Magic probably sees there's more inherent advantage. Maybe because Sara Mona is, you know, they're gonna do a lot of setup and they can get their ball rolling a lot faster because of their artifacts. So Magic might want to be able to, you know, get Bennett early, get Bennett's power spike early, so they can start messing with them.
Gonna start, you know, the relatively easy setup. Strategize is gonna come out. Let's see what they pick up. That's tough to make out.
Yeah, it's here we can get a little check in on what we got there. It looks like a food and another strategize. Oh no, it's Bestis.
Yeah. I think that was Lotus, right? The other one?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, Lotus.
Alrighty. Yeah, it's gonna just scale again. Is relatively close to bursting at the start of next turn. We could see, you know, like
there goes. Yeah, there goes Caprice. So Kirano can do 1 elemental skill for Mona. Gonna get good electrocharge value. Gonna get it twice in this turn, assuming they do it, which they probably should. So, yeah, get rid of Potato. And there you go. Full value.
I get the value you're getting out of this, but at the same time, what is your game plan against Bennett? Because we did see that like last set, pretty much. Like this is honestly, this is not too dissimilar to the Eula Freeze deck. You don't really have like, like you probably even have less burst damage.
Yeah.
You have a bunch of like, you know, ability to proc a bunch of reactions and quick swap around and, you know, make the other person switch, but it's just not going to like deter a Bennett from just bursting. Yeah. And then switching back and skilling and switching back and skilling.
Yeah, pretty much. Gets the talent draw on there. All right, I haven't lost yet. Fast swap and Sumeru City. Okay.
Still no Covenant available. Sorry, Courtyard available for Kirano.
Yeah, you know, as much as it's there, you need to have, you know, something else to actually use it with. So, might need to rely on both their Strategize and Sealy to pull them out of this.
Yeah. Sealy's gonna take a while to proc though, so I think
Yeah.
at that point you might already be in trouble.
Right now, unironically, Kirano does need to run away from Mona because, you know, Bennett once bursts up and talent, you can deal 5 damage, so Mona is in lethal range.
Yeah, you could skill here and survive on 1, but do you really want to take the risk of like seeing a Tandoori on the other side? Not sure.
Yeah, no, not at all. Especially because, like, you know, this deck was the one that was most pioneered for Tandoori, so you definitely expect it.
Yeah, like we don't have a Woven, but obviously that's not known to Kirano.
Yeah.
He's gonna
dropping Tandoori.
And he's actually gonna skill here. This is actually somewhat smart because I don't think yeah, Bennett can't really heal over the top of what's it called? A Venti skill here.
Yeah, no, everything currently will deal lethal right now with your Hydra up. Yeah, even Panics does a Panic Lotus and Liven ramps. So, oh wow, you really push Magic back.
I think actually this is a fairly aggressive play actually by Magic, considering the circumstances. It's going to tune 1 here, and it's going to end round.
Yep. I think You can drop the Liven. I just don't know if you want to stay on Mona, because it's a little dangerous. Because you're not gonna have protection next turn from your Mirror Reflection of Doom with the skill.
Yeah.
So it's instant lethal. Oh no, they're gonna take it. Okay.
Yeah, I think like any other play is gonna make you fall behind so much in ramp that you're just gonna Bennett has 10 dice available to him next turn, and if you're taking the swap here, you're on 8 dice. And, you know, you're on... I don't know. They can just swap Solly out, get Bennett back to full HP, and then... What are you going to do then? So, you kind of need to be able to outlast the Bennett here.
Alright, should be Bennett whack. Maybe you could... Oh! That's interesting. Are you going to take the... Kill with Kaching, perhaps? Searching for gamblers? Okay, okay.
Gamblers is there.
Fully optimal play. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That's going to be the lethal on Mona. Instant swap to Venti. No decision there. And then, you know, what you do now?
What do you do now?
Do you use Venti? Venti skill? I don't really see it that much because, like, you're just gonna.
Yeah, you'll tap him, get Storm Zone active for value, but it's a tough position. Kaching's gonna do a lot of damage right now.
Yeah, like with Bennett burst up, like you can just do the same thing on Kaching that you've been doing on Bennett pretty much. I'm
actually surprised they didn't. Sorry. They didn't tune Stiletto and recast. They actually went for the infusion this time, which I'm not sure what they're planning to do with, but could just be the way they decided to go. So
yeah, I mean, it definitely means that you can't really bring Sarah in right now.
Yeah, no, definitely not. You know, it's the Pyro Kaching dilemma. You have Pyro Aura and you're less than 10 health. You're dead.
We are going to see the Ultimate Burst come down here. With no infusion as of right now. This is going to be a tough hole to dig yourself out of. There goes Bennett.
Sorry,
there goes Venti. You get the dice back. There is no Woven dice as far as I can tell, so I don't think you can... Wait, no, I might go on the other side. Covenant coming down.
Good move. Oh wow, and then the Thunder kind of goes 0 cost skills. That's what the deck does, baby.
How much does that help you though? Summation is just gonna come down. Covenant.
Yeah. Very
And
good
then-
Covenant escape option because do you know what Venti's black hole does when it has no infusion? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Wait. What reduced the cost there? Oh, Summation City. I'm
Yeah,
stupid.
Summation City. They did a Summation City play.
Yeah.
They moved so fast we barely even saw it. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that is
good job.
GG's. GG's to Magic for taking game 1.
Yeah, quick one as well. I mean, as you would expect for Power Res.
Is that another turn 2? Oh my goodness. Was that turn 3?
No, it was turn 3 because Bernard versus turn 2.
Yeah, you're true. You're right. I was gonna mention that like Venti, they were setting up for Venti Black Hole to push them into Bennett, but never mind.
Yeah, like this is sort of the problem with sort of quirky decks that are trying to like play around a lot of like interesting mechanics and try to disrupt your opponent and like slowly chip away. It's like, how do you deal with a Bennett? What do you do?
How do you deal with Mr. Juggernaut? I will deal 5 damage and heal, and you can't stop me. Okay, alright, rolling into game 2. Could be, maybe you know what's happening. Maybe it came back. The the end of majors always being a short and sweet, eh?
Alrighty, so I kind of missed the matchup.
It looks like AEC because you'll recognize this one. And then the opposing side on Magic might not be AEC considering
Might be
the cards in
MNEC,
their hand.
yeah.
It should be
I think
NEC if anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's MNEC versus Agent. So if we're going to get to game 3, Magic is going to end on Agent, and Carano is going to end on Henki.
Yep. I mean, who'll win? Could you imagine if that's how if we get there? Let's see how this match goes. Okay, roll at the start. What we got here? We have Worf, Sumeru City, Paimon, Liban, and Bestis. Decent starter hand. It is a little unfortunate you don't have Tubby. Up top, we got Just Played Sealy by Magic, Food, Nikita Talent, Bestis, and Covenant.
Yep, starting on Yai, relatively standard play. And yeah, I presume we're just gonna see a summon here on the Oceanit. Might even be a double summon considering we have Paimon here, or like Bestest Travel Companion. Gonna Paimon instead though. Big Paimon. Might even actually full ramp here. Yeah, he's got a full ramp.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Alright, well, if that's what you want to do, alright.
Yeah, and he's just not the deck to punish that. Let's be real.
Yeah, no, definitely, of course, things that they aren't able to see, but definitely not with his dice. Unless... Oh, they're gonna best this in tune. Oh my.
Yeah, like, they are gonna use a skill here. It is something, but it's not like... like, you don't regret ramping having seen this play now,
Only a little, because now Magic does get to proc Quicken, so that will be a little bit of a problem against Nikita, because Nikita with Quicken is very strong, so...
The thing is, like, I think that would have happened either way. The only difference is, like, do you tune, like, everything to, or, like, would you rather, like, tune and use Bestest for a big skill, or are you just ramping, getting all the Omni dice for next turn and then using the big skill, and still having all of your resources left? And I think you're probably better off with this. You're starting the turn anyway, so we're probably just going to see the double summon right here.
Yep.
I'd see strategize before to see if we maybe find some food or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
well,
possibly.
Strategize might be overkill here, just because you might overdraw next turn.
Yeah. Currently, they're gonna hop off Oceanid because Ocean is in the precarious position. And drops Rana. Okay, not bad. And just drops. Is that a 3? That is a 3 cost.
Yep.
I do wonder what they're planning, because they did bring Nikita Talent. Now, Nikita Talent is a bit debated on whether it's good or not. I think it's okay. I'm not sure. I used to use it and I'm like, maybe not.
Yeah, I think sometimes people look at rainbow decks and like, especially this kind of rainbow deck where you don't even have like an allegiance card.
Yeah.
And you're just like, I really want something like really powerful to drop.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes the talent cards do kind of fall in that niche.
Yeah. Yeah, good dice optimization on Magic's side makes it so Mona can do one more skill, and now Kirana is in a bit of a trap because they are guaranteed to take some piercing damage at the end phase if they do not move. So looks like they're
going to be able to maintain one dice here, so can switch over to. I would say Agent is probably your best choice here.
Yeah, I am wondering if it's the right time for Agent to come out because Oceanid has just done 2 summons, so sitting okay in that regard. Fischl's got Oz out. It's just a question if you want Agent to start losing HP, because that is one thing I did learn back when like learning Agent and stuff, is that you don't want to bring him out too early sometimes, even though they have the nice little meat shield.
I get that. The problem is like you are going to lose your Oceanid in the end phase if you don't switch off Oceanid.
Yeah, most definitely.
And you also don't really want the Quicken reapplied on Fischl. Shit, are you gonna use your Oceanid? You are not gonna lose your Oceanid, but it's still not the best. So yeah, the switch to Agent I think is the best play here.
Yep, good move, good move. Alright, dropping into end phase, drops down 1 electro charge, no seeds, that's just very optimal. So now Agent's just being normal. Mona is gonna take a significant amount of damage. Yikes! Oh boy, that's Agent lethal. Except I think they have.
And there's Painful.
Yeah.
Getting never punished. Because that could have been the one thing that is like difficult. Like you've lost both of your styles now, so you really want them back, and yeah, Painful is gonna make that so easy.
Yep. Called rolling through it. Okay. Ooh, nice. Agent talent's even reduced at the moment, thanks to Sumeru City.
Yeah.
Gold.
I think
Go
ahead.
No, go ahead.
I think Painful is a good choice right now.
Yeah.
I don't think any switch really helps you that much right now.
Yeah, no, not really.
Yeah. Like, Mono won't go down from Painful. Not enough damage for that. You don't have Tandori, so... But it's still there. Is going to use it here. Take Mono down 2-2. And... yeah, just has the shields back. Fast swap into Nahida.
That's good. Get burst out. Should be bursting with talent. I'd be shocked if you don't. Wait a what?
Did not.
Huh, that's really weird.
We need more tuning.
We need more tuning. Yes, with toss up. Let's go.
Yeah.
So yeah, I definitely disagree with not playing talent there, because talent, you know, it's if you're running your deck, you know, you should be playing it, but also, I don't think it would have necessarily made the scenario better, but I believe since you hit Hydro, you should get 1 extra Shrine of Maya usage, and that is busted. So there we go. After using your he who has this card equipped, unleash Shrine of Maya with +1 duration. Yep, so that's very strong.
Yeah, it doesn't cost extra either, so...
Nope, it does not.
Yeah, I can't really see a reason other than they just forgot they played talent.
Yeah, they forgot.
But, you know, I'm also bad at the video game.
Okay, I mean, maybe there's a reasoning behind it. I would say it's definitely more optimal to do this.
Yeah,
okay.
Double Summon coming down.
Yeah, that's good. Get a Georgian. You know, Ocean is definitely cooked, but they'll at least sustain a good amount of damage that is about to come into them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they're gonna get 2 Electro charged, and Shrine of Maya is going to absorb all of that, plus a Bloom Seed. So yikes. Mona's also kind of cooked, but you know, they will be able to tank at least. Actually, they'll tank all 3 summons because George. Ooh, send off. Nice.
Yeah, I think it's just the first 2, because shouldn't there be an extra damage from the overload as well?
The overload.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's the electro charge. Sorry. George's not gonna proc. That's another extra charge.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're in a rough spot. That's Lucky Dog as well. We have I haven't lost yet, so Agent can even just come in and burst immediately.
Mm-hmm.
This is really tough to win for Karano now. Sorry, for Magic now.
For Magic.
So we might be going for to a game 3 now.
Yeah. Oh man. That's majors. Get game 3.
I think, to be fair, we've been moving relatively quickly through these finals.
Yeah. Dropping to strategize. More toss-ups and another strategize.
Yeah, really dig in here and finds the lowest crisp, so maybe that is going to do something.
Yeah. Kind of thinking either next move.
You don't really want to KO the Ocean, but at the same time, you really can't afford to wait either. I don't know.
Yeah, no. Realistically, like even if Magic had I haven't lost yet, it's really not worth it to keep stalling Ocean because Ocean is about to get 1 more summon, and then she has burst. And that's gonna be nobody's fun time.
Yeah, lowest crisp is coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Some piercing damage.
Yep. Very nice. The seeds also now have extended to Agent, so he will also now take piercing damage.
Yeah, there is a slight health lead here on Magic's side, but there's a slight card advantage on Karano's side.
Yeah.
Jumping over to the official here. I guess I kind of get it. Like, Yaya is probably... Honestly, Yaya is probably more dangerous because her burst is just so powerful. Also, you have Dendro application out, so
yeah,
a quick in here could be pretty devastating.
All right, spot to Miko, very good.
Yeah, just down dice here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. All right. We're gonna drop skill though. You should be if you're using that. All right, another one. I see the vision. Okay. Oh my goodness.
The adapters as well. How much? 8.
That's 7 and 2 down. Nahida is in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no healing in hand either, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, kind of just
gonna declare end here.
Yeah. Drops the war for the funsies and GG's. Crunch.
Let's go to game number 3. Let's go.
That's right. Very nice. This is the grand finals. My goodness. Oh, disconnect. Okay, they'll be back in a second.
Alrighty, so the final game is going to be Shao Magukenki Hypostasis versus I forget. I forgot. No.
It's okay. Hold on.
AGDC.
Yeah. We're gonna take a second for the players to reconnect anyway. Wow, I cannot believe it's gonna be I cannot believe it's gonna be like this. Oh yeah. The players are gonna start. I'll be back in 1 second.
Yeah. So interestingly, this is gonna mean that we only missed 1 game all majors. Like, everything's been a 2-1 except for 1 game. That is Crapaholic 2-0ing round 1. So, yeah, we've really maxed out this major, fully optimal, min-maxed to the fullest. Really, getting the last juice out of all of us. I know, like, I'm somewhat tired because I'm up for 18 hours. Turtle is a bit tired. Specter is dying. And I know Kojo's been up for a while as well.
No, but I may have been up for a while, but I'm back, and it is grand finals 1-1. Oh my goodness! Cannot believe we're here.
We suffer for you. Anyway, yeah, nothing like no better summarization of this tournament than Karano and Kenki versus Agent EC in the finals.
Yeah, many of Agent EC have come through, but let's see if this one is going to take the cake. All right. So, starting out, Adeptus Sango Shrine, Libin, Bastus Companion, and Liyue Harbor Wharf on Magic side. I think it's an okay starting hand. Already dropping Wharf immediately and Libin. Yeah. Okay, we're ramping.
That'll ramp. I'm ramping. We do have. I think Karana's probably decently happy with the fact that they have the summons here.
Yep.
Gets all of the summons out. Cryo summon as well.
High roll again. Did it before and it'll do it again. Now the board's gonna be full of cryo. It's gonna be prime time for Cube to just drop a rock paper scissors if they feel like it. Oh wow, we're all high rolling today. Do you see what just landed in Magic's hand?
Yep, paid in full is here. Honestly though, I'm not seeing like, I don't know. This doesn't feel like the kind of deck that just gets stomped by a late game agent.
Yeah, it's very possible to get stumped by late game agent. Cube and Xiao have the most realistic chance. Kenki is going to be absolutely obliterated by agent though. So
yeah, but Kenki you expect to go to tank a lot of damage right here and go down first anyway.
Yeah.
Gonna start off on Kenki here again in this next round.
I'm actually interested to see if they will do the punch into burst combo, very classic Kenki combo, because Magic really doesn't threaten anything right now, and they're probably gonna waste Hydro Aura by getting Fischl's summon in for Electro charged.
Oh, the toss up. Yeah, not the best dice here for Kenki. So
yeah,
I think you do kind of like the toss up here. As you said, I don't think we're going to see like the summons re-upped. Back in the day, it might have been okay if you had the right dice to re-up the summons, just because you get like the initial damage. But since they took that away, like it really doesn't gain you anything to add one more stack to your summon, rather than just normal attacking here.
Also, Holy High Roll, oh my goodness, gets full Electra. So if they feel like swapping to Cube and just going ham, they can do that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're perhaps looking for Kenki Burst, but I think this is like the better option now.
Yeah. Cool. And it's nice that it's nice that Kenki's staying at 9 HP. So they will take Electro Charge later, but they realistically can get in there. So. There's one Superconduct, and you're gonna swap over to Ocean.
Another.
Yeah. Oh wow,
so much damage.
Yeah, it's putting in work. I mean, this is what the scary part of it is about Cube Kenki being able to spread cryo around the entire teammates. And I mean, come on, high rolling the Hilly Troll too. Now you're really in a bad position, and honestly, Magic actually needs to change what they're doing, because Cube is about to deal a lot of damage with their final of the Rock Paper Scissors combo, which is going to deal about, let's take a look, I think 3 damage off the top of my head.
I think it might be 4, but I'm not sure.
It might be 4, yeah. Oh yeah, because there's a cellular 3-3-4.
Yeah, the thing is, I think you can't really have anybody but Oceanit tank this right now. I think you just drop Oceanit double talent and not that talent, Oceanit double skill and just tank it because like I don't think you're gonna get Oceanit burst out this game. I think Fischl is too valuable to keep around for a bit longer. So yeah, just small skill actually. Gonna take George here. Will survive the final hit, so it is just 3 actually.
Yeah. So you know what? The 3-3-4 meme is when you have the elements applied. So that way it would deal 3. It would deal 3-3-4 because the base damage is 2-2-2-2-3. So
okay. Cathedral's actually coming out here. Carlo does not have the dice to take out Redea yet.
Yeah, no, not at all. Would need at least 1 woven, but that's not something that is in your hand right now. So you either ramp or you heal, and I don't think either of those are great.
Yeah, I do think honestly just leave and pass here. Soak up 2 dice and then get the prop next turn. Because it's like still like on Carano's side, it's still a relatively slow game. Like has barely taken any damage. Will take some damage here, obviously. Has also sort of given up on Genki bursting in this case.
Yeah, most likely.
Summons are gonna go down next turn.
Not impossible, but also still just not really a free option. Once you get Animo Res, then we can start talking about that. All right, Vonner on a pass. Yep. There you go.
Just value the extra dice next turn, rather than trying to get the ramp later. To be fair, like, if you transfer these dice, like you can technically just use them for leaving next turn.
Yeah.
If you really wanted to.
Yeah.
Gives you a bit more options. Actually, we'll go down having tanked all of the summons here, which is really nice.
All right. Ooh, not looking good. Okay, a little better.
That is workable.
Yeah, looks like they're not intending to stay on cube now, so they wanna get out of their area. Oh, but here's Lucky Dogs on agent and paid in full. Oh yeah, because they're gonna get overloaded. Duh.
Jump onto Shao.
Yeah, no, Lucky Dog's agent is very strong. You're gonna have that much health. Do wonder if
this is gonna have to be like Shao versus the agent. Only thing is, like, if Magic actually uses the rest of his dice here, there's a possibility you can jump back onto the cube and do a full combo.
Ooh, very nice. Get Sumeru City out and going to only do a 2 cost for their skill.
I think you might. I mean, you need to tune a lot, but I think jumping back on cube is not the worst idea here.
Yeah, it's not completely terrible, mostly because if Magic is out of moves, then you can just kind of hammer slam until cube dies, because you actually you do need to make sure you do want to try and maybe get some value out of cube, because there's free electro charge at end phase, and no matter who it hits, it's gonna happen. So
so yeah, you gain another you tank another hit from the bird and another Hydra application with that as well. So I think that might be the correct play. You just need to tank to tune 3 cards, which is like obviously kind of rough.
Yep.
I think you probably at that point tune haven't lost yet, honestly, because if the cube goes down in the end phase, like you only really have one more opportunity to do it with Genki.
Yeah, I agree with that. Corona's probably thinking through this as well, because the timer is ticking down. 7, 6, 5, and nope. Okay,
takes a cube switch.
Now you're gonna commit, or will you run away?
That's another thing. Like switching to the cube is not actually as committal. Because you can just see how Magic reacts. Magic reacts with the switch, which means like there's pretty much no way you can get magically pull something out of your head in terms of actions.
Right.
Tune one, like Tune's the easiest one. Tune's the star sign. I agree with, and I think the last one, to me, it's I haven't lost yet. But
yeah, I agree. It's got to be I haven't lost yet. Like you're not going to be able to use this again. So
yeah, you can also still how's it called? Gamblers here.
Yeah, you can gamblers. It's actually gonna be a great extension to have an escape option, which is a little unnecessary, honestly, but.
Okay, it's gonna tune the
I might have kept the hash browns. I don't know.
So yeah, I would agree, but I think both are fine. And
Yeah.
Xiao's Burst is probably like a pretty decent option as well in the end. Yeah, Hypostasis is gonna deal a decent amount of damage here. That's gonna be the last one. Down to 3 damage. I think there's no reason not to just end here. Yeah, you got the how's it called? The Gambler's dice. One of the Gamblers might have been like a. It's not a misplay because you're never going to use it again, but it might actually have been decent for tuning. Ooh, actually, smart play here.
Yeah, incredible aura management. Force Xiao to take the overload, push into Kenki, and then Kenki eats the Hydro. No summons on the board, unfortunately, so Agent will absolutely can outlive a normal, just a raw Kenki burst.
Yeah. I think it's pretty much waiting for Kenki to go down, and then you're trying to just win with Xiao Burst. Is that going to be enough, though? Is the big question here.
For sure. Yeah, this part where not tuning, I haven't lost yet, is definitely starting to bite, because I feel like you could use hash browns and then you'd be in a more advantageous position, because I'm actually almost certain that Magic might seal the deal here with Burst. Oh wait, my bad. Xiao's still alive. Hold on, I'm crazy.
Yeah. And Xiao can deal 4 damage. That is not quite enough. Because even with the how's it called?
Lament.
Well, even with the extra charge, it's not enough to break through the stealth.
Sure.
Entirely. He's gonna use the burst here.
There you go. And Genki's out of the game.
All right. That actually uses the uses the last piece of yeah.
Yep.
That used the last piece of stealth. I actually think breaking stealth there. Oh, I thought this was going to be enough.
Nope. Not quite. Definitely.
There's a Lotus, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely Lotus, Lucky Dog skill. You gotta. There's no way you don't.
Wait, can you Lotus Lucky Dog skill? Yeah, you have like barely
enough.
Yeah,
you use 6 you got plenty. There you go, Lotus. Please play Lucky Dogs.
I don't think it's necessary.
Oh wait, it's already on. Okay, that was stupid.
Oh wait, there was another Lucky Dogs. Okay, never mind. I thought they already played one.
Yeah.
Damn.
We're good. You imagine never playing it? Oh my.
Yeah, this seems to me like Carano is just about going to miss out winning another pager with Kenki, and congratulations to Magic. Is going to be able to finish this off with a normal attack for 3 damage.
Yeah, it should be. Hopefully they recognize the normal attack to seal the deal. Let's see it in full view.
I'd be shocked if somebody made it to the to the major finals and don't understand how stealth works.
they just drew. I don't think they have enough dice. Huh?
Wait, they only have 1 dice. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm entirely.
No way.
That's not enough, though. Is it?
That's
It is.
it.
I didn't see the dice.
Goodness. Oh my
I
god.
wasn't looking at dice anymore. It's been a long day. Anyway, Kirano, congratulations. Does that mean he's also the first person to win majors in 2 regions?
No, people have done that, but it's
Okay.
it's another person down, another person to do it. So,
Yeah.
yo, let's go, Kirano.
Yeah. Creeping closer and closer to that GOAT title.
Yeah, very nice. Coming in from EU and taking Asia majors. Dang.
Yeah, I haven't actually looked into it. Is he in the EU major as well?
No, you can only for our tournaments you can only play 1 region per
Okay.
patch. Mostly just not to mess with the scoreboard. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Alrighty. Yeah, congratulations. For the sake of our producer, we're gonna jump straight to the shoutouts, I think.
Yeah, I think we're gonna jump straight to shots. Actually, you know what? Here, let me send this to Turtle. Give me 1 second. One moment. I'm gonna send. Yeah, we might just do the outro here. Turtle, I'm gonna send you something, and you'll just share screen it on your end. Oh, that's how we'll handle this.
Yeah.
There we go. First off, of course, we want to check out all the players who made it this far. We'll have it on screen in just a moment. My goodness, what a finale, dude! I cannot believe Kenki just won a major.
Yeah, again, somehow. Alrighty. So yeah. Of course, not to mention, I think this is also the first major win for Death Penalty.
Yeah, no, that would be one of the lineups that Death Penalty is able to make it all the way. I think, of course, there is a lot of room to, excuse me, there is a lot of room to. Sorry, there's a lot of room to fit it in now that you have 5 decks, but also, it is a pretty big deal. So yeah, let's go ahead and quickly review our players. So here we have Boer, Magic, Ryzak, Jatnat, Shinchichi, Kirano, Crepaholic, and Jill. And just going down the bracket, we'll read it on our side. I'll take the I'll take the upper 2. You take the lower 2.
Okay.
For the bracket.
Yeah.
All right. So we had Boer versus Shinchichi for one of the first rounds, and Boer takes it 2-1 over. And on the other side, Jatnad and Kirano takes it 2-1 over Jatnad, and moves into Boer versus Kirano before the finals. And on the bottom side of the bracket,
yeah, we had Kirano. I don't know, it's Kirano. Crapaholic versus. I think it was. I'm sorry, I don't have the bracket up right now.
No, it's good. I can actually do that.
We had Crapaholic, I'm pretty sure, versus Ryzak. And Magic versus Jay. Crapaholic and Magic moving on. Magic making it all the way to the finals and so close to winning the major. But our major winner is Kirano. Congratulations.
Yep. Huge congratulations to Kirano. We could slide to their player card before we, to give them their congratulations. Cool. It's just just a few slides down. And there we go. Oh, cards are loading. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's loading. All right, Kirano, I am the K of King Z. Well, you are king of 4.0 majors, my friend.
Feel free to like, subscribe, and become a gang member. Feel free to like the stream as well.
Yep, true.
Helps us out.
And this is your final lineup. Kevin D Sauce or Saruman Eventi, Zhao Superconduct, Death Penalty or Diana Stall, Raiden Superconduct, and AEC. My goodness, and coming all the way down from EU. What a show.
favorite card, Abyssal Summons.
Let's go.
Kinda saw why.
You know what? I can see why if he high rolled it twice.
Yeah, like,
You don't
honestly,
get that very often.
Like, it's one of the OG OP cards that are just like, I really need to make this work somehow. And the monsters have never been like so good that that it is OP, other than when Kenki was around, when the like biggest Kenki was around. But yeah, we're gonna jump over to the final shoutouts here.
Yeah, just because I think our producer's at a commission, we're not going to do interviews this time. But of course, well, we did want to provide that opportunity, but just not this time. So we are going to roll kind of to the end of our stream. So give it one moment to load in. All right, here we go. Okie dokie. So, I think this one is mine. Oh, hello. Yeah. Just jump to page 30.
Anyway, I guess I'll lead us off. First of all, thank you to our sponsor for today's tournament, the Cat's Tail Gathering, giving us the prize pool. They are, hosting great tournaments of their own, so do check them out.
Yep, that is going to be discord.gg/GenshinImpact Tavern. They're one of the largest Genshin Impact communities out there, and they host all sorts of events like, the special program Bingo, Boss Rush, Teapot Contests, and of course Cat's Tail Gathering CTG tournaments, which you can go watch live on their end. We just had Torin and Kettle Toro casting for their AS finals, which just happened right at the same time as ours, and they will also be having streams all weekend, just like us. And also sliding over, if you don't mind taking the KQM side of things.
Yeah, of course, we've got a great partnership with Kaching Mains. Do find them on all the socials. They're a great resources for theory crafting, for events, for like one of the biggest Genshin communities in general. Also have content now on Star Rail. So do check them out. Community theory crafting community. You'll find any guide you will need, pretty much.
Yep. Yeah, with 4.1 around the corner, I would definitely, people are looking for how to build Nouvelette, how to build Wither Rosalie, so I will be looking at their guides to find out how bad my artifacts are. But yeah, and they've also been, they're the main website that we publish our deck guides on, KQM GITCG. TC staff has been putting in the work and putting a lot of guides out. We have almost 10 guides now, I think, on the site of decks that have continued to, plow through the meta. So yeah, and then lastly, of course...
lastly, of course, it's us. GITCG. Join us at discord.gg/GITCG or Invocation as well. Of course, it's our big Discord server. We got the big community there. With everybody you love, everybody you saw today, and more. We're hosting tournaments almost every week over there. Qualify for the majors, have fun, hanging out, find people to talk to, find people to help you with certain,
certain things, certain decks. What's it called?
We also are on all the socials. We're on Twitter, YouTube, where you kind of find my show. The backroom invitation.
Yeah, I'd recommend the backroom invitation from Louis. It's a pretty good show. It's our way of getting out, kind of like low-key deck guides that we can't really keep up, make a full production for. But Louis does a great job in showcasing them. So
yeah, I think that's pretty much it for the shoutouts. But let's do a couple more for our staff. Of course, I'm not sure if he's awake right now, but Specter, of course, doing the production for today. We got Turtle, Summation, anybody else helping out with streaming?
Turtle and Summation on spectator mode.
Yeah. We got, of course, Haunty and Kenkaku Knight on as the TOs for tonight.
Yeah, Haunty, Kenkaku, Red dropped in for a little bit. And then Billy was heading up most of this. And then Cyan was also here earlier. She helped with all the graphics. And yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's all the stuff today. Especially a big thing. That's why the ending is a little scuffed here. Me and Specter, we have been up for over 24 hours, so we are tired. We
Yeah,
are very tired.
like Major Time is sort of like, a self-sacrificing ritual for you, right?
Yeah, a little bit. And I mean, I'll be here tomorrow, and you'll also be here Sunday. Speaking of which, we could slide over to the stream times that we have for that we have coming up this weekend. It is going to be page 31. All right, here it is. Just one more rundown. AS, of course, you already just watched. I'll take NA, you take EU. NA on September 23rd, 4 p.m. EDT. You can find Rep TCG, Torin, and myself producing live. And on EU,
You will be on Sunday, September the 24th at 3 p.m. Central European Standard Time. You're going to see me and XD casting that one, and hopefully Spectre will have gotten some sleep in by then. Yeah, it's going to be fun. And yeah, that would conclude our major season for patch 4.0.
Yep. Be sure to like, subscribe, comment if you liked it. I was very happy to see all of you. About 50 viewership for the chat. That's great. And turn on notifications to make sure you don't miss these incoming events. But yeah, that is going to do it. There's not really a stinger out, so we're just gonna say bye. Turtle, you can say bye too if you want. Bye bye.
Yeah, one last congratulations to all the players, including, of course, our champion, Carano. And yeah, that's all for me as well. Goodbye.